provide Mitos, Pro Puller, Parks Puller, Kaiser, Real Wheels, and Midwest Wheels. Located in Reynolds, Indiana, Chad Mayhill and his crew work all year round to prove that they truly are a cut above the competition.
Just when you think you've seen it all, surprise! AP Productions has done it again with yet another mind-blowing DVD compilation of truck and tractor pulling gone bad. Wild Rides, Wrecks, and Fire Volume 9 is still every puller's worst nightmare. This DVD is non-stop, explosive pulling action that'll keep you on the edge of your seat. Get your copy today of Wild Rides, Wrecks, and Fire Volume 9 at ntpapull.com or by calling 614-436-1761. Wild Rides, Wrecks, and Fire Volume 9 is so explosive it will melt your TV.
Stand up!
Central Petroleum Company, better known as Sempico Lubricants, is a trusted name for high quality and performance lubricants. Sempico Lubricants are proven to excel in heavy-duty applications with over 260 national and international championship pulling titles. Sempico Lubricant customers have proven the benefits and savings of trusting their equipment to Sempico Lubricants. If you own or operate trucks, tractors, or heavy equipment, call today 1-800-553-1891 or online at Sempico.com.
Summer adventure starts with the Blue Handle Unleaded 88. It's more affordable, and your engine will like it too. Plus, it's made with Ohio-grown corn. Everything you need to get the most out of summer, so you can stay focused on chasing sunsets with friends or fueling snack breaks for the kids. Keep your car road trip ready all summer long by filling up with Unleaded 88. Grown here to help you drive everywhere. Supported by the Ohio Corn Checkoff. Visit SaveWith88.com to find Unleaded 88 at a station near you.
Every day, we live to serve you. On the farm, our tires work as hard as you do, ensuring a bountiful harvest. We empower your discovery beneath the surface. We stand tall with you to conquer timber. We maximize efficiency in an interconnected world. We help you build the foundation of tomorrow. No matter the job, we know that your success is our success. Because at Maximum Tire, we get the job done.
Your tractor, Kate?
Yep.
What's it do?
Everything.
Bale?
Can do.
Mow?
Can do.
Pull?
Can do.
Plow, harrow, dig, haul, and scoop?
Can do.
How about...
Can do.
What about...
Can do.
At Bex, we stand up for things that matter most. Our faith, our independence, and helping farmers succeed. As the largest family-owned seed company in the U.S., we believe in the integrity of remaining an independent family-owned seed company. Since our founding in 1937, we have continued to produce quality products backed by a family of employees and dealers dedicated to serving American farmers. And that's something to be proud of. Bex, founded in faith, forged in America. For more information, visit BexHybrids.com.
Wherever the road leads, Mac Trailer has what it takes to get you going. We bring you closer to your trailer and the support you need with more than 1.8 million square feet of manufacturing space across the nation. No matter where you go, you can easily connect with our trusted dealer network of more than 135 authorized dealers in the U.S. and Canada. Simply put, Mac Trailer is here for you. We've built our legacy. Now let's build yours.
Looking for a refreshing change? Say goodbye to sluggish performance and reach for the one that won't slow you down.
That's crisp.
Experience the force of clean, pure oil coursing through your engine. No matter what you drive, Wix Filters is the clear choice. Here's to filtration that works as hard as you do. Wix Premium Filters. Performance starts here.
You've got questions? We've got answers. Need a pro you can trust? We have stores of that too. No matter what you need, our professional parts people have the training and expertise to help you do things right. Deep automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Every day, we live to serve you. On the farm, our tires work as hard as you do, ensuring a bountiful harvest. We empower your discovery beneath the surface. We stand tall to conquer timber. We maximize efficiency in an interconnected world. We help you build the foundation of tomorrow. No matter the job, we know that your success is our success. Because at Maxim Tire, we get the job done.
On back roads and drag strips, farm fields and the interstate, there's a movement growing. A movement of hard men and women that trust Hot Shot Secret to take care of their vehicles. It's the fastest growing diesel additive brand, but you don't have to take our word for it. Take theirs. Lab formulated, dyno tested, track proven. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Welcome to the 58th Annual National Tractor Pulling Championships presented by Maxim Tire. Session number 1, Thursday night, Pulltown, USA. Are you ready? What a pleasure it is to be back here. We have 4 wonderful classes here tonight that are going to be thrilling you fans with their horsepower. But before we do that, we're going to thrill you with the voices of horsepower. And ladies and gentlemen, the men have been brought back and contracted for this championship. Please welcome your announcers for the weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 years here in Bowling Green and more. Put your hands together for Miles Krieger. In his 8th year. We don't know why we bring him back, but we love him anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Doc Riley. I love you, Doc. I love you. In his 7th year, ladies and gentlemen, we call him the second encyclopedia next to Mr. Miles Krieger. Put your hands together for Dan Mayer. And the baby of the group, in his 4th year, all the way from the state above Ohio. That's all I'm going to say. Mr. Darren Hartwell. And my name's Greg Whitaker, glad to be back here for my 23rd year behind the microphone of the National Tractor Pulling Championships. Now, guys, you got your microphones. You got them on? You didn't grab microphones? Did you? All right. So, we've got 4 classes tonight. We're going to start with Miles Krieger, light limited super stock class. It's stacked this year, isn't it?
Yes, sir. No question about it. Light Supers are our first track on the North track, and they have a group that has made their way, of course, of fighting for those points, the very valuable points across the NTPA circuit this summer, and we stand in this absolutely immaculate new winner's circle we're excited about as well. So awesome competition coming our way. Light Super Stock kicks off the North Side track.
And 2-wheel drive trucks. How many do we have? Do we know that yet, Dan?
We have got 42 of them here tonight, going to run on the north side here tonight. And I'll tell you what, fans, if you had the opportunity to get back in the pits and check them out, it's the best of the best. And they're all looking to get down right here into that winner's circle here tonight.
That is awesome. Now, the GMS manufacturing a machine light mod.
Doc, you're going to have a shootout here tonight, and let me be the very first this weekend to welcome you to the brand new K&K Construction Winner's Circle, our mod class, razor thin at the very top. This is the event that will make or break a season if you're pulling light mods. So you want to get the ring, but you got to get a win first. So they're all going to be looking. It will be a stellar class tonight.
And they'll definitely want to be down here in this beautiful K&K Construction Winner's Circle. We'll be getting more about that in a little ceremony over the weekend. Now, Darren Harwell, four-wheel drive trucks. What do you think?
Yes, so four-wheel drive trucks, Taylor Corsa out of Blue Ridge, Georgia, comes in leading the points with her tailor-made Ford. We have over 40 four-wheel drives to rock the track here on the south side. It's going to be an awesome show. Everybody trying to get in the K&K Construction Winner's Circle here this weekend.
And I think I missed one on my sheet. I said four. It's actually the light unlimiteds.
Or no, the unlimiteds.
The unlimiteds.
Yes, the kings of the sport. They'll be running over here on the south track. They'll be our second class out here tonight. And boy, we have got just an awesome field of unlimiteds here tonight. 14 of the top tractors in the nation.
Perfect. Well, ladies and gentlemen, these guys got a responsibility to do. Doc, did you have one more thing to say?
Yeah, I was just going to say it's really cool. We're getting set to drop the hook. And right now you can see two guys that know a little bit about pulling. Right here on this very track. They're right here on the grandstand track.
Do we have any history on them two old guys?
We'll talk about it during the weekend, but there's none finer right there here at Bowling Green.
So they're about, I want to say about 38 miles away from here. They might have a little experience with this dirt.
Not one hand, not two hands, not three hands, but they would need a fourth hand, of course, to be able to accommodate all of their Bowling Green championship rings.
That's the Holman brothers, ladies and gentlemen, right out there on the track. We'll recognize any of the famous people that are here. Okay, give these guys a big round of applause. They got things to do, and I got to keep going on with tonight's ceremony. So, ladies and gentlemen, one thing I forgot to mention is welcome to Military Appreciation Night, along with our Family Night. Did you know that all of our military active and retired and veterans got in free tonight? That's how us blue shirts work around here. And you can't get a refund now. Quit your moaning. Already got moaners down here, ladies and gentlemen. You know we don't take them at the National Track and Field Championship. I'm just kidding you guys. But we do have also our families that are here, and you can't qualify for this one. 10 and under got in free. Sir, you're about 80 years past that. But we do appreciate our families and friends being here along with our military. So, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we have our enlisted cadets that are right down here. I'm going to call them right to the front, along with Lieutenant Poor, known as Grease. Colonel, I apologize for that, Colonel. Lieutenant Colonel Grease Poor is going to be down here, and they're going to enlist tonight in the 180th Fired Wing National Guard program. And we certainly do appreciate you guys being here. We're going to step down a little farther so you're in front of the microphones. And then Lieutenant Colonel, if you'd come this way, and go ahead and let's get them enlisted.
Everybody ready to welcome the newest members of the Ohio Air National Guard at the 180th Fighter Wing, the Stingers. Let's hear it. It's a great place to work here in Ohio, the Air National Guard. Our community support is amazing. I've been in the Guard for 25 years here in Ohio, and I wouldn't have stayed that long if I didn't love it. So thank you so much for all your support. What we do, and we're happy to support the tractor pull, and definitely look for us on Saturday night. You might see something up above. Raise your right hand. I state your name. Do solemnly swear or affirm that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States and the state of Ohio against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, and that I will obey the orders of the President of the United States and the Governor of Ohio and the orders of the officers appointed over me. According to law and regulations. So help me God. Welcome to the Air National Guard. Let's hear it. Congrats. You're famous now. Welcome. Welcome. Nice work. Anybody want to do a speech? Thanks so much.
Lieutenant Colonel, we appreciate you being out here and being a part of this ceremony now for the past 4 years. We certainly do appreciate it. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for these cadets and our Lieutenant Roy Poor, known as Grease. So we obviously know that it's Military Appreciation Night, and I thought about what I was going to say on this night because we've done many, many tributes throughout the years here for the Blue Shirts and for our veterans. You know, I wasn't exactly sure, can we top anything we've done? And you know, it's not about topping what you do to show the gratitude that we already know the red, white, and blue and the stars and stripes bring to us on this occasion. But what you might not know is that a simple word of thank you whenever you see somebody wearing that veteran's hat in uniform is to just stop and say thanks. You know, they're the ones that made the sacrifice. They're the ones that made the choice. You think these kids right now, in day and age of ours, that you would ever think you'd get a single one of them up here to get on the microphone and swear their allegiance to that flag that's flying up there? But we did, here in Bowling Green. Think of every little town around the nation. If they just had the courage that those kids and what they're going to go into. So I know what I want to say tonight. Thank you to Lieutenant Colonel Poor and their job to encourage these kids to get an education and to go to the next level for the United States of America. We have honored them through time and sacrifices of our veterans and military by building memorials, hold presentations, and give awards. But such things just cannot do enough with the word thank you. So, to our military friends tonight, you gentlemen down here in the front row, I personally, on behalf of the Blue Shirts, the pullers that are here to put on an event for you, and along with all of our family and friends, let's all say thank you. 1, 2, 3. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, you can direct your attention to the larger video board that we have brought in for the first time here at the 58th Annual Tractor Pulling Championships, or the Bauer Vision board, as we play in remembrance of Mr. Keith Bradley, the Ragged Old Flag.
I walked through a county courthouse square. On a park bench, an old man was sitting there. I said, "Your old courthouse is kind of run down." He said, "No, it will do for our little town." I said, "Your old flagpole is leaning a little bit, and that's a ragged old flag you've got hanging on it." He said, "Have a seat." And I sat down. "Is this the first time you've been to our little town?" he asked. I said, "I think it is." "Well," he said, "I don't like to brag, but we're kind of proud of that ragged old flag. You see, it got a little hole in that flag there when Washington took it across the Delaware. And it got powder burns the night Francis Scott Key sat watching it, writing, 'Oh, say, can you see?' But it waved on through, and it got a bad rip in New Orleans when Packenham and Jackson took it on the scene, and it almost fell at the Alamo beside the Texas flag, but she waved on through. She got cut with a sword at Chancellorsville, and she got cut again at Shiloh Hill. There was Robert E. Lee, Beauregard, and Bragg. The south wind blew hard on that ragged old flag. On Flanders Field in World War I, she got a big hole from a Bertha gun. She turned blood red in World War II, and she hung limp and low a time or two. She was in Korea and Vietnam. She waved from our ships upon the bounty foam. Now they've about quit waving her here back home. In our good land here, she's been abused, she's been burned, or denied, refused, and the government for which it stands is scandalized throughout the land. She's getting threadbare and she's wearing thin, but she's in good shape for the shape she's in. Because she's been through the fire before, I believe we can take a whole lot more. So we raise her up every morning, and we take her down every night. We don't let her touch the ground, and we fold her up right. On second thought, I do like to brag because I'm mighty proud of that ragged old flag.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we have a special guest that I would like to bring to the winner's circle at this time. He is a blue shirt from North Carolina. That's right, our blue shirts have wide arms. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Brendan Stout. Brendan, would you make your way this way? He was working all day. He's not in his blue shirt right now, but he's a fourth generation blue shirt. And this young man is currently active, and I'm going to get this right, Camp Lejeune down in North Carolina, and that's with the United States Coast Guard, and you're actually a gunner's mate.
Yep, gunner's mate, Coast Guard. Been that for going on 4 years now, so been in the club for 3, been able to make it home for the last 2 polls, and been coming my whole life, so it just feels good to make it home every year.
Well, we don't like to really surprise anybody. I know you wanted to be out there holding that flag, but young man, I just want to let everybody know that we have a blue shirt that's that active military, and as I said before, all we can say is thank you, and I thank you.
Support, appreciate it.
You're welcome. Now get out there and hold that flag. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to the winner's circle for our prayer Chaplain Tony Kelly.
Allow me to pray. Father, we just thank you for this weekend. We thank you for the beautiful skies that you're blessing us with. And Father, we just ask that you would allow us to show true appreciation to all those that are active and enlisted and all the veterans that have served before in our military. Father, we ask that you would watch over this event through this evening and throughout the weekend, that you would bless us with safety and protection. And Father, we just ask that you would give a special reward for the work that has been put forth and the funding that goes out to make this event possible for our enjoyment. We ask all these favors in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, another special treat that we have from the 122nd Army Band. We have vocalist SSC Ken Bettinger to perform God Bless the USA.
While the storm clouds gather far across the sea, let us pledge our allegiance to a land that's free. Let us all be grateful for a land so fair as we raise our voices in a a solemn prayer. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. Join me if you know the words. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
And thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's colors are presented by the Toledo Correctional Institute, and here to sing for her first time at the National Tractor Pulling Championships, a granddaughter of one of our blue shirts going to be attending Ohio U University this fall. Ladies and gentlemen, Julia Poppy to sing our Canadian anthem and then the national anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in
ladies and gentlemen, Julia Poppy. Thanks, Julia. And ladies and gentlemen, before we go any further and kick things off and get the tractors onto the track, we have another blue shirt that's down here, Roger Rafke. Roger, are you down here? Ladies and gentlemen, Roger Rafke been a blue shirt with us for a long time, and the blue shirts had decided that it was time to pay back to those men and women that have served and also become a blue shirt. And they are once a year here at the tractor pulls are going to present one of our veterans that are in the club the flag that is flown on the first night. So tomorrow afternoon, Roger, we're going to bring you down here and present that American flag that flew over the sport, and you're going to be the only one to have the first one. What do you think about that?
It's awesome. It's awesome.
Well, again, what I said tonight, all I can say is thank you, and I'm glad you're here with us.
I shouldn't have been, but I am.
Says he shouldn't be, but he is. Roger, we'll see you tomorrow afternoon, but we got to get on with the poll, and I'm sure you got work to do. You're a blue shirt. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, Roger Rafke, one of our veteran blue shirts. Thank you, Roger. And ladies and gentlemen, in the Jeep that's going out over there, I just found this out. Korean War veteran of 91 years of age driving in the passenger seat of the Jeep that was out there. And we do appreciate Mr. Bernard Scott for bringing his military Jeeps and to Jeremy Harple at the same time. So right now, I'm going to turn my microphone over to the guys that are upstairs. They're going to let you know who is pulling first, which classes, and what to expect tonight. Doc Riley, Darren Hartwell, take it over.
Hey, we have got a big show tonight. We kick things off on the north side with our Light Supers. Our Light Supers, alcohol and diesel, 6,200 pounds coming up. Your test puller will be none other than Terry Blackburn, considered armed and dangerous. And you know what Terry can do here at this track. We have got 17 Light Supers coming your way, including the ring winner from last year, Rex Kuhn in the letter Buck. We've had a great year. We'll tell you all about the points implications that are coming up. But on the first track, on the north side, we will have our Light Supers. Following that, well, we'll tell you about that when we get closer, but it'll be two-wheel drives over there on the north side.
On the south side, on the Case IH sled, we're going to kick it off with our current Grand National points leader in the GMS Manufacturing Machine Light Modified out of Warsaw, Kentucky, Wayne Sullivan. And then we'll go right to our defending Grand National champion with RJ Simon. We have 11 of the GMS Manufacturing Machine Light Modifieds. Then Class 2 on the south track will be our heavy unlimiteds, the most horsepower in all of the sport of pulling. And then we will finish off our session with four-wheel drive trucks. And we have 41 four-wheel drive trucks. Doc, I hear something fired down there on the north track.
Yep, we're ready to go here. You know, for many people, it's not really pull town until you drop the first hook. We're kind of behind the hook right now, which is, of course, that official TV live streaming series you can see where we go behind the hook here at the National Tractor Pulling Champions. 58 years we've gathered here. It's like one big giant family reunion. And we're going to kick her off in fine fashion coming up. Considered armed and dangerous. And our Northwoods Engineering and Risk Strategies, your neighborhood insurance source. So as we get set to drop the hook here again at Bowling Green, if you go by 350 feet, you'll be waved off. Anyone else gets by 50, you're coming back to play. So we could see pull-offs here if we go by that magical 350. Again, spooling it up. He's our test puller, ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pole Town! Nice hook there, gave it up a little bit at the very end, but Terry Blackburn's got the option of taking that pole or dropping back. Again, 17 here in the class. Points race is very, very tight all the way around. And Terry Blackburn will find out if he's going to keep that or move back in the class. Going to make some noise over here on the south side.
All right, out of Warsaw, Kentucky, the Kentuckian, Wayne Sullivan, current Grand National points leader, comes in 1 point ahead of R.J. Simon and the Simon Says team. So our competitors can spot that sled anywhere they want in between those white lines. You can see Wayne's got it just a little bit left of center. If any part of the pulling vehicle touches that line, it's an automatic disqualification, unfortunately, but Wayne Sullivan, as Doc said, going to be our test puller, so he will have the option to either accept this pull or drop and come back later on in the class.
Terry Blackburn with a quick thumbs down there on the light super stock pass, and he will come back, I'm going to guess, on the bottom of the class as we come with Papal now on the south track.
Expect nothing less, ladies and gentlemen. How about a four? Streaming in
sound. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Sound guy. We need sound and the microphones down here.
We got it. We're working on it. All right. Thank you. Go ahead, Miles.
Now, Papal Wayne took care of that real quick as we go to the North Track. Talk to us about a good running machine coming out of the state of North Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
So that tractor kind of turned everything upside down a couple of winters ago in December when we debuted that tractor at the PRI show in Indianapolis. And obviously straight out of the shop from Gene's Machine Shop. You talk about them all weekend long and their continued support and effort. All they're doing there in the shop in Ohio, but this was a beautiful piece. And Dano, we start to get a little bit of a smell starting to come our way, which is just an annual Bowling Green tradition, and it's not diesel.
Absolutely, and we got to tell the fans too, no floating finish line. We are going to have pull-offs here this weekend, so you make 350, we're going to have pull-offs.
3:36 and 2, 3:36.29. That for Brett Payne, and that'll bring up the detonator black.
You hate to see Papal go 376 and back out of it. There was plenty more in there for him, and that may make us think that we're going to change the wagon. We'll see as they talk things over a little bit here on the south track, but obviously a big weekend here as we are building our way to the Enderley pull-off, and big points implications in this very class and several others over the course of this weekend here in Bowling Green.
A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, streaming and or recording of NTP events is strictly prohibited. Live events may not be broadcast, transmitted or reproduced or otherwise distributed or used in any manner without the express written consent of the National Tractor Pullers Association and World Pulling International.
Defending Grand National Champion, R.J. Simon, Farley, Iowa, coming to the line. R.J. will be our new test puller. As you saw, they added weight.
Hey, Darren, that's Brandon in the seat here tonight. Brandon Simon doing the driving here of the Simon Says Light Modified. RJ's crew chief in here tonight. He's down here trackside, so he's going to be running the two-wheelers a little bit later on.
All right, thanks, Dan. I saw them both earlier with their driver's suits on and didn't see RJ walking down the side of the track. So Brandon Simon doing the driving. We will see a lot of the Simon family in the GMS Light Modified. We'll see them in the Modified class. We'll see them in the two-wheel drive class. We'll see them in the Pro Stock class. And we'll see them in the Super Semi class as well. So a lot of participation out of Farley, Iowa for the Simons.
Yeah, and right now just having a little bit of trouble getting that tractor into gear. You see the team down there rocking that tractor back and forth.
Adam Spiegelberg on the north track. This is the Detonator Black. Oh, man, he was on a rip right there, wasn't he, fans? And a little punctuation here on the very end. Detonator Black currently 16 points out of the lead right now. This is a make-or-break event for many in these classes. This year we will be crowning champions at the Enderley All-Star event when the top 5 come to play. So even though this may be the last hook for many, they make the Enderley there on the top 5. That's who will determine your national champions. But this is make or break. We'll get into how the points are shaken out here. We've got a good class of 17. And I tell you one thing, you do well here at Bowling Green, grab your 1 or 2 at the very top, you're in pretty good shape.
All right, fans, a tough run there for Adam Spiegelberg, the team out of Weyauwego, Wisconsin here this weekend. The former 2-time Grand National champion there having a little bit of trouble, got sucked over that left side of the track. And, you know, Miles, we talked about it year after year. You know, these tracks just get better and better. We start working on them.
Yes, sir. You saw Brent Payne. Of course, he's making his way now back to the starting area, and obviously did the driving of the Light Super that we saw over here on the north track. And now very shortly, Johnny will be out with the Limitless tractor, and certainly bouncing back and forth. They got to have that opportunity here tonight as the luck draw goes. They get to pull both these classes almost at the same time. So busy evening there for the Payne family as we get ready to bring our next Light Super to the starting line there on the north track. We're going to make our way to the south.
And Daniel comes up here, mechanic out of Tennessee, and it's on the edge. 6,200 pounds, 505 cubic inches, in line for cylinders, no overhead cams or anything, no V-types coming up. Use that OEM chassis, get a little weight break there. But our Light Super is really, really competitive class as we look through this lineup. Young Mr. Northcutt can shake things up a little bit. In our lead is the Gallant tractor and Brent Payne at 3:36.2.
Yeah, this tractor owned by Martin Daniel out of Tennessee. He'll have 2 tractors here. Now, this is his nephew doing the driving here tonight. Daniel Northcutt doing the driving on the north side. So we'll see how the youngster does here. They call this tractor On the Edge. Comes to us out of Woodbury, Tennessee.
Simon doing the driving, defending Grand National champion. The Simon Says 2 wins on the year up in the Wisconsin Dairyland Super Nationals in Toma and the North Iowa Nationals in Rockwell, Iowa. Now, Brandon is the test puller, so he will have that option before he leaves the track to either accept that or drop it and come back later on in the class, and we'll await word from Trackside Technical what he's going to do.
Wow, they're putting Dave Stevenson to work early here. Folks from Simpico are back again. They shared Pole Town 30 years. They've been involved with NTPA pulling. Glad to have them here. And since they joined up, they have definitely helped pullers get to victory lane, not only here, but all over the world. So it's good to see Simpico back with us here. Grab your can koozie. Will probably put that to work here by the end of the weekend.
Yeah, 30 years of sponsorship from Simpico, so that's a great accomplishment. Appreciate that. Brandon Simon is going to drop that hook and come back last. Distance was 3:02 and 96.
So how many people, since I'm over here on the south side, how many people are new? Is this your first time here? Pointer, just sit down. So we do have a couple new people. You are not, you sit down too. So for those of you that are over here, the wind's kind of blowing out of the east, and when that happens, the south side gets a shower. Now you might be, it's not raining. Where you feel the little specks that are coming down at you, it's the spinning of those tires going that fast, bringing up that dirt and breaking into little pieces and coming down on top of you. So welcome to your first Bowling Green shower, if you haven't had one in a while.
With a little bit of pine salt flavoring.
Now, I'm not meaning that in a dirty sense.
A little bit of pine salt flavor to go with that?
We'll talk about pine salt tomorrow, young man.
John Deere fans, green flag is out on the green side. Colton Whitworth, the Ben Buster coming up, a win at Toma, and a sweeper Rockwell. Here comes a John Deere 40-20.
Where's the John Deere fans? Yeah.
He's been the standard. There's no question about it. This summer, that tractor and that gentleman right there have kind of carried the banner, and he's going to do it again tonight. Set that bar.
Well, Miles, the Whitworth family has kind of turned it into the Hendrick Motorsports team here. They've got 5 or 6 tractors back in the shop, but they brought 3 here this weekend, and what a run there for Colton Whitworth on the North Track.
Well, let me bring you up to date right quick. As this is early in the weekend, 350.12. That means
over on the south track, Terry Feist, Lawrenceburg, Indiana, with a feisty farmer. Terry Feist, she is pumped. You can see that.
What do you folks down there think? Where's our line judges here? Come on. They think he's out there, and they think it's a full bull.
Just to bring you up to date, the bin buster, that John Deere 350.1. That's your lead in the class. Brett Payne, the Galat tractor, 336 and 2. Our limited supers on the way next. Brandon Phillips, a straight jacket out of Vine Grove, Kentucky. Brought to you this weekend by Northwood Engineering's of Ham Lake, Minnesota. They specialize in precision CNC porting on cylinder heads, designed to deliver consistent performance from classes from Pro Farm through Pro Stock. Find them on Facebook, made right here in the United States. Northwoods Engineering, heads of champions.
Well, guys, we're down here in the K&K Construction Winter Circle, and as we mentioned before, this is the 58th National Championships, brought to you and presented by Maximum Tire, and I have Steve Cunningham, the Director of Marketing, where he gets to tell other people to go to these fairs and to meet the farmers and all the great people that buy tires, whether they're agricultural, industrial, And you this time chose I'm going to Bowling Green. First of all, welcome to Pulltown, USA, Mr. Steve Cunningham, the director of Maxim Tire. As soon as this guy gets done here, we'll come right back to you.
And another tough running deer. Brandon Phillips, the straight jacket.
All right, fans, so Brandon Phillips, first of 3 tractors we'll see out of the Phillips stable here tonight.
All right, Steve, first of all, again, welcome here to Bowling Green. It's been great. We've already had a great day. A lot of people out there being able to walk around.
Yeah, it's been really great. Thanks for having us here. The crowd's been great. The blue shirts have been awesome. We're just so thrilled to be part of this event.
Now, you got your display out there on the midway. You not only have the agricultural tires, which this started on an agricultural industry of pulling with the tractors back in the day, and but you also offer a lot more products.
Yeah, a lot more. Anything off the road. So we like to say we play in the dirt. So not your passenger truck, but everything off the road, that's where we excel.
2 years going on being a presenting sponsor. We want to thank you very much for being a part of the National Tractor Pulling Championships. Come down and see us during the week here, and we'll go out and see you too.
Very good. Everyone have a great time.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Cunningham, the Director of Marketing for Maxim Tire.
All right, let's get caught up a little bit over on the south side. A full pull for Cherry Price 353 and some change. So she's going to be the first one if we have a pull-off. She takes the lead at 353. Up next, Craig Sage, Norwalk, Ohio, the Ohio Express Jr., owner and operator of SCS Gearbox. You'll see SCS Gearboxes on a lot of our pulling vehicles. Trying to force a pull-off, needs to go farther than 350 feet.
That's not a good sign.
No, Doc, I think we lost a Hemi there on the front there. We saw some parts and pieces. Fans, a tough luck round of applause here for Craig Sage.
Yeah, some catastrophic damage here, unfortunately, and we got a piece of a piston here, we're going to say, coming off the side. We lifted the blower on that front motor, and very, very unfortunate. No question about it.
On our light super side, we bring up Marcus Wedelson out of Postville, Iowa. 2018 Case IH I-190. He picked up wins earlier this year at Stanley and Ellsworth, Wisconsin. Had a big Grand National win at Brandenburg, Kentucky. Done pretty well as well, seconds and thirds. The worst he's finished. Had a bad weekend in Toma to kick off the year. But never count out the gunpowder and lead. Marcus Wedelson.
Where's the red fans? Come on, red!
Boy, I tell you, he had the wheels up there. Looked so very, very nice coming through. There was nothing but a little horsepower from Marcus Wedelson.
Yeah, really good to see Marcus Wedelson get that big Grand National win there in Brandenburg. You know, came off of Toma, left a lot of parts and pieces on the ground, came out of that event. Really a downer for the team, but they've really fought back, and good to see him out here this weekend running strong once again.
Guys, we got a lot of movement down here. They got out of the cab on the south side. Looks like a change is going to be made for the south track.
We have 2 in the pull-off so far, and the light super stocks, that's the north track. As Marcus Wedelson goes 357 and 2, that's kind of epidemic because you go by the 350. So the Bin Buster and Gunpowder and Lead are coming up. And out of Ohio, the Bad Blood, one for you ADCO fans coming up here. Kyle Carlin set to go next over on the north side.
All right, so as Greg had said, making a change down there at our weight transfer machine and still picking up some parts and pieces here from Craig Sage's run. Not a good sign when they bring that shovel out and start picking some parts up here. And unfortunately, lost that front Hemi there on the 6,200-pound light modified class. Of course, those tractors allowed just 2 engines on them. And they'll, of course, have the 30.5s on the back of them. But, of course, it's 6,200-pound maximum weight, the only sport where weight is an advantage. And we'll send it back to the North Track here. Doc, who we got?
It's big time for this young fella.
So guys, sitting down here right now with Von Bauer, Bauer Manufacturing, and the builder of these sleds. You and Mr. Epperson, our lead track official, had made a decision over here on the South Track, and what was that decision?
We've shifted the weight box up 10 foot faster, moved it ahead a little bit, which gains us another 5 foot. So we need about 15, 20 foot out of it, which we got enough weight in the sled, we just need to feed them to the punch.
Track looks pretty good. That's probably had something to do with that first setting.
Yeah, and the track's settling in a little bit. You know, takes 4 or 5 hooks to get that job done, and we didn't set it high enough to get there for the. So yeah, it is what it is.
Thanks, Von.
Up first on our south side is the new test puller, your 2024 ring winner, Johnny Payne and Limitless.
Oh man. He was on it, looked like he got back out of it. It didn't sound like that good ADCO sound we've been used to hearing right there, so.
Well, that tractor's only been out for a few weeks after basically a complete start fresh on that tractor, and the Carlin family obviously have been very, very tough in this light super stock class when the bad blood has been able to be right with itself. But they went on and did some upgrades, did some changing, and hopefully, we come back out here later this weekend and we can get things dialed in again. Very nice looking tractor, that DC275 AGCO machine out of Minerva, Ohio.
As we talked about, a reset over here on the South Track on the Case IH sled. So your defending ring winner from here in Bowling Green, the Limitless, Johnny Payne. Shandon, Ohio, and the GMS Manufacturing Machine Light Modified. Good run for Johnny Payne. We'll find out momentarily from Trackside Technical if he's going to accept that or drop that and come back later on.
Yeah, first tractor we've seen get off to that left-hand side of the track there, and Johnny real hard on the brakes. You can smell it down here. Nothing but brake down there, but a good run for Johnny Payne, and he'll have that decision once again whether he can take or turn down his run here as we restarted the light mod class.
All right, 319 and 595, and he did turn that down. So Johnny Payne's going to come back later on.
So once again, fans, that tells us this track going to get better and better. They're telling us, so hey, come on back later on. Now Vaughn had said they added weight to the box, the first time around. This time around, they just moved it up a little bit faster as it goes up the rails here tonight.
Yeah, so with those sleds, there are a lot of different adjustments you can make. You can make the box move faster, you can start it farther ahead. So there are other adjustments you can make other than just adding weight.
Another one over on the North Track of the Red Persuasion, 2023, not that many years away from a brand new model. Sleek looking ride out of Woodbury, Tennessee. It's the Over the Edge ride. Both Lawrence on it, a farmer by trade, coming here to play on Military Appreciation Night tonight. If you're looking at switching careers, you owe yourself to look at GoArmy.com. Learn more about what the U.S. Army can do for you at GoArmy.com. fighting and unloading. That's all that.
Well, Doc and Darren, I'm standing here with Mr. Brent Payne, and Brent, obviously a busy half an hour there for you as we're running on the north side and the south side. You and Johnny decide to turn that pole down. We're going to come back.
We're not going for second.
Absolutely. Defending ring winner, we got to come here. You said several of your competitors have already had to make a pass. You're in the same boat with them. We'll cool it down. We'll come back, light the fire again.
That's the plan right now, you know. We know we had some problems with that run. There's a few things we can do better. We're going to come back again.
Folks are hurrying. They're doing everything they can. Limitless coming back here in the bottom. Mr. Johnny Payne, his dad says they didn't come here for a second. They're going to run it hard again.
Up next, our south track, out of Greenwich, Ohio, Chase Smith with the outclass. Best finish thus far this season was a 5th place up in Tomah, Wisconsin. Has not finished outside the top 10 all season.
Yeah, Chase, a very busy guy, promotes his own pole right there in Greenwich, Ohio. A big Ohio State pole over the years, and very busy with that. When he gets a chance, he goes out and pulls this light modified. Strong runner. We've seen it a few times here on the Grand National Circuit this past summer.
National Tractor Pulling Championships. It's a good evening and a welcome to the good folks at Nichols Pro Pulling Edge Tires, Casters Performance, and Sassy Engines, all making this year's 50th edition of the National Tractor Pulling Championships just that much stronger.
187 and 95 for Chase Smith with the outclass 187.
Number 2 in points on the north side, the Alter Ego, 2 wins. And this good-looking New Holland has come to play. 2 so far in the pull-off. He'll tighten the chain and go to work.
James Kerrigan from Lena, Wisconsin. You are the winner of a door prize from our friends here at the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pulling Championships. Make your way to the administration building to receive your prize. James Kerrigan.
Yeah, boy, tough run right there. Brian Bowles out of Mount Vernon, Missouri, makes his run here tonight. One of the most interesting job titles during the week, this gentleman. He's a financial advisor, and then he goes pulling on the weekend, so you got to love that.
Yes, sir. We have professionals in just about everything you can think about in this game, and that gentleman certainly one of the unique guys, obviously in finance management, financial advisor back in the home state of Missouri. Not quite what he was hoping for here with that Alter Ego, and he has been a very tough out in 2025 in this light super stock class.
Yeah, absolutely, Miles. Got to have that setup just right. We saw it with Colt Whitworth, and then again Marcus Wedelson. Got to have that weight set absolutely perfect out there. As we know, that north track, she can be bitey at some time, and we're seeing it here tonight.
Up next, out of Marion, Indiana, Les Corporal, the Corporal Punishment 2023 Grand National Champion. Comes in currently in 6th place. And this is huge, as we talked about, huge implications in our Grand National Points Series. Presented by Case IH. Everybody trying to get to Urbana, Ohio with a chance to win it all at the Enderley Pull-Off. Les is the owner of Modern Machine in Indiana. They build a lot. Modern Motorsports builds a lot of these pulling tractors in minis, 2-wheel drives, modifieds, several different classes. Very, very successful business there in Van Buren, Indiana.
All right, fans, so this was our 23 ring winner right here on the light modified side, Les Corporal. And
let's see if he can find the magic over here on the south side. Really having trouble settling things in over here.
Good run for Les Corporal. Picked that front end up and carried it the whole way. It looked like maybe it was drifting left a little bit on him, but able to keep it in and make a really good run.
Oh, and a tough break there for Cole Forrester out of Huntsville, Alabama, in that 2019 New Holland T8. 14 years of pulling, but ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome our military folks tonight, Cole Forrester is a part and active in the United States Space Force. So we appreciate all his efforts there, and a tough break right there for the Airborne New Holland ride. Hopefully we'll be back for a second hook later this weekend. We'll go 241 and some change. 241 and change for Cole Forrester.
Les Corporal going to take over lead on the south track in the light modified class at 3:31 and 4.
Yeah, so it has not been a good night so far here for our New Holland tractors over on the light side here as we got a couple more to go. Of course, 2 tractors out the end over on the north track. Light super, we got 1 red one, 1 green one. We'll see if we can add to it.
Cody Chiswick will be up next in the Armed and Dangerous Excessive Force. Out of Newton, Wisconsin, Cody will come up here. Next up on the north side.
Next up on the GMS manufacturing machine light modified class, out of Litchfield, Kentucky, the tag team, Chase Richardson doing the driving tonight. Best finish for the team was a 4th place at the North Iowa Nationals at Rockwell, Iowa 2 weeks ago.
You talk about the tractor that did have some success here and a guy who has sort of stepped into this new class. The family out of Litchfield, Kentucky, they run a mini, a 2-wheeler, an unlimited, and also now this light modified. But as I said, when they acquired this tractor, it was already a winner.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're going to be busy here tonight. And all 3 of those vehicles going to be running here tonight. We talked about everything but the mini. So Chase currently sits number 7 in Grand National points. And really, guys, we haven't seen him kind of move around on the start line as of yet. We've kind of all been working about that mid-center spot on our track over on the light side. So let's see if that's going to change up here the next couple tractors. All right, here we go. The tag team out of Litchfield, Kentucky.
Definitely a new leader.
Cody Chiswick with his hands full on the north side right there, getting on that brake and kind of sliding like a sprint car. We don't want that happening here, Kim. The straight line between A and B is where it's got to be at.
All right, what are you guys down there thinking? This is close. A little bit short. Everybody's kind of saying a little short. No, the mayor's saying they're out.
He's right at it. He is right at it. There's no question. If you were to look where the prism was in relation to those chalk lines, the prism right in line with those chalk lines. Let us hear it, Darren.
Hey, Miles, your eyes are once again calibrated perfectly. 3, 5, 0, and 3.
Yeah, line. Chase Richardson's
found himself a toy. There's no question about it. Let's give him a nice round of applause. The tag team. And he is the first now as we start to finish up what we'll categorically call our first time through. And we've got several now that'll be coming back in. But 350, a vulnerable spot again. And I'll tell you that if we're going to really settle this deal like we think we will, we'll probably have 4 or 5 out the door.
No doubt. And that Richardson team, boy, they made some wholesale changes on that tractor there. And boy, they paid off here today. A great run as they will now set the mark here with a full run in our light mod class.
Cody Chusik at 285 in the Armed and Dangerous Excessive Force. Coming up next, the points leader in our light super class. 6 points ahead of the Alter Ego, the Yield Express. And again, it'll be Colton Woodward.
All right, fans, so this is the tractor Colton most comfortable with right here, as this was our 2024 Grand National Champion tractor. Of course, the NKC's Yield Express. Now, it's got a big operation out there, big farming operation. They use a lot of spray drones in their farming operation, and we're seeing more and more folks go into that route.
I asked him in Tomah, Wisconsin about his hometown because the census said there were approximately 50 people and where he is from in the most recent census. He said now it's approximately 14 to 20 from the Show Me State. He looks to go past 350 again here this evening.
Had a great year. First at Tomah, sweep at Rockwell. Couple of seconds at Brandenburg. He's your points leader there in the Yield Express, and he's heading to
the Snow Farmer out of Lawrenceburg, Indiana. We saw his white journey out here earlier and before we reset the sled. And not the one Todd was looking for. You can hear that tractor missing. It finally cleared itself out around 175 feet or so, but not the one Todd was looking for out here tonight.
Well, guys, right now I'm down here with Marvin Epperson, our head track official. Marvin, I know you don't like to start the night that way, having to change, some sleds and make some guys come back and go from here to there. But it seems like it's working out, at least on the south track right now. You got one out the door.
Yeah, pretty much. And the light mod, they've had to run on the north side for 2 years, and I put them over here on the south side, which is a little better track, and I can guarantee you that's the best track we've seen all year because of the weather, and it kind of caught us by surprise. They're getting a hold of it, and because I guess is the here, but we got them down now, I hope, so we're doing the best we can.
Thanks, Marv. Distance for Todd Price and the GMS Manufacturing and Machine Light Modified 3:12 and 95. Going to park him in third place for the moment. Chase Richardson, the tag team, out there with a full pole at 350 and 3. Les Corporal sitting in second with Corporal Punishment at 331 and 4. That's going to bring up Lane Bollinger out of Taylorsville, Illinois with the money pit.
Brandon Phillips, Byngrove, Kentucky. The insanity this time around is 72 International, 1066. Brandon earlier was out with 320 in the straight jacket. This is a slick-looking ride. Brandon Phillips. we've got 3 out the gate. Number 4 is Brett Payne in the Galat ride at 3:36 and 2.
First time out this year on the light modified trail for Lane Bollinger. This tractor, a former Grand National champion on the light unlimited class.
The first time out, huh?
Yeah, I think he got it done right there. What do you fans think? He's out the end.
Right out the door with some comfort, and that was kind of just a beautiful A to B. I'm not sure he had to work a break, had no balance issues whatsoever, and he is going to park it right on past that chalk line as the young man from Illinois doing a nice job wheeling the money pit.
3:54 and 5 for Lane Bollinger, and then there were 2 in the pull-off.
Ryan Phillips in the Insanity 327.
Yeah, so Lane Bollinger, first time out on the Grand National circuit, but he's been running quite a bit out in Illinois and out west, running with the 2-engine class. So he's had some good runs here this summer and came here to Bowling Green with both barrels loaded. We saw that here tonight.
That combination of Mr. DeClerc and his dad and everybody all kind of coming together here this summer. And as you said, not to have him out for the point season this summer with us didn't mean he wasn't out running. Obviously, tough mod class there, their home state, going all over the place there a little bit further west of their home. And we get ready to go back to the North Track with another light super stock coming our way out of the state of Missouri.
Out of Missouri, the red tractor. Case 210 from this farmer out of Missouri, Ryan Tremick. Ready to go here. Let's see if he can join the full pole club as we've got 3 out the end in our light supers. Following this class, we will have our 2-wheel drives. We got a mess of them here at Bowling Green. But we still got ourselves a pretty good fight right here.
On the South Track, coming up next, Argus, Indiana. The American Thunder, 10-time Grand National champion Bill Voorhees. Comes in number 5 in Grand National points.
He's going to hit back towards the chalk line just a little bit there, Darren, and get ready to bring out the American Thunder entry.
On it, but the lead didn't quite take him home.
Okay, folks, we have a vehicle from Quebec that needs to be moved. It's parked inside the gate by campsite number 41, license plate number P591SZL. We need that vehicle moved. It is from Quebec, and it needs to be moved. Thank you. Bill Voorhees trying to get into that pull-off, needs to go farther than 350 feet. Wanted to take here tonight. He drifted left and then back over to the right center here. So not what he was looking for. 3:19 and 6. Going to put it currently in 4th place. 3:19 and 6. Chase Richardson and Lane Bollinger already qualified for our pull-off. We're going to go back to the top of the class with Wayne Sullivan, the Kentuckian, will be up next, followed by Brandon Simon, Terry Feiss. Unfortunately, Craig Sage is a hooked and broke. And then Johnny Payne will be up next, or our final competitor in the light modified class.
John Deere fans, time to get loud and proud over here on the north side. Rex Kuhn, your ring winner from a year ago, the letter bucket, John Deere 7250. Second place at Toma, fourth place at Toma, fifth at Rockwell.
And Doc, we're going to carry that back one more year even and tell you that he was your 2023 championship ring winner as well. So if there's a guy that comes in here with a target on his back here on a Thursday night at the north side, this is a guy who would really like to be out at 350 feet and find his way into this pull-off and stay in ring contention for a three-peat.
Yeah, not only does Rex drive this light super, at a pullout in California late last fall, he drove a super farm to a win out there at the Battle at the Farm in Hillmar, California late last fall.
John Deere's are flexing their muscle here tonight. Wow, where's our John Deere fans? All right, so back to our points leader here on the light modified side. Now both our first and second tractors in the points had to come back here after sled resets, so they've already got some heat in these engines. It'll be interesting to see how things are going to shake out. Of course, need a full pull to tie over here on the south side as well as the north side. But
Dan, and it is a tight points battle, just 1 point separating Wayne Sullivan and the Kentuckian and the Simon Says team. Wins in Toma and Rockwell for Wayne Sullivan.
One way to get his attention right there. He did a little whomp there real quick, and Donnie looked over his shoulder, and the next thing you know, we got a hand wave, and he was on his way to go. That's certainly using the resources you got. We'll see what Papaw's got up his sleeve here as he is going to make this second pass and try to hit a 350-foot run.
That middle part of the track, but I do believe, guys, going to be a little bit short here.
And it looks a little short from here. All right, we'll take Miles' word for it. Going to be a little bit short, but looks like he's going to pull into third place, I would think. Official distance 3:44 and 9, so pulls into third place. Good points hook for Wayne Sullivan.
I told you about 5 feet, and that was about what it was, 3:44.915. I don't think you could change anything. 2 hard runs. He went 376 feet, backed out of it. That thing would have sailed right on down around the curve, across the scales, and back into the pit area with that first hook. He was on a pass. There's no question about it. So Papaw Lane into the number 3 spot right now, and we wait and see where Brandon Simon can park that Simon Says entry and how things are going to settle here in this points race.
Larry Phillips up next out of Pine Grove, Kentucky, the Extremely Insane.
This is going to be close. Wow, Larry Phillips, 5-time winner here in Bowling Green, knows how to get it done.
I'm going to tell you we're a little bit short, maybe. That is a beautiful run. Larry Phillips right there in the mix, Red fans, and hopefully for your sake, he goes right out there to join Marcus. But based on that vantage point I had, I'm wrong.
Rolling 2, another one.
The man from Kentucky is in there. We now have Missouri, Kentucky, Iowa, Indiana in that group right now.
Well, we can tell you right now, We've got one left. That's Terry Blackburn, the considered armed and dangerous, our test puller. He turned her down to come back. He went 293.
All right, so right now we got 3 green out the end and 2 red. We can even it up here with Terry Blackburn's run. Of course, has already made one hard pass with that tractor. Let's see if he can do it here again.
We can tell you that the Galat ride, Brett Payne is 5th at 3:36.
Brandon Simon has the Simon Says mod fired up, looking to join that pull-off. Needs a hook of 350 plus feet.
Once again, we're going to be close here. Brandon Simon, did he get out there saying, nope, a little bit short.
What is this going to do to the points battle? Wayne Sullivan at 344.
Yeah, he is very close to Wayne Sullivan. He's not out the gate. That's probably number 4, we'll say, with that distance. Very, very close to that number 3 spot.
Okay, Wayne Sullivan, 344.9. Brandon Simon, 344.0. Going to pull into 4th place. Good call, Miles.
Yeah, so that points race changing just a little bit here and there. That will change a point to the side of the folks from Kentucky when you look down that list. And obviously other tractors can get in between them. We still got a few back there, so we'll see what happens. But right now, as we head into our second session of light modified, Wayne Sullivan will have that points lead still intact as we head to the north side. Another awesome light super stock coming.
We got room for one more, I think, and a pull-off quite possibly, and this would be a guy that could get it done. Your former national champion a lot of years, the considered armed and dangerous team, always out there knocking on the win door. We'll see who will be coming to the K&K Construction Winner's Circle tonight. Terry Blackburn, our final hook in the regular class, and then it's pull-off time. And after a second run on that tractor, not going to get out there to the pull-off. But he could knock the Galat tractor back.
Yeah, the MX 210 and Mr. Blackburn, of course, the Shizak stable, that has been sort of the gold standard in that light super stock class the last 15 years. You go back to Brian Korth and his almost just easy to say dominance driving those 3 tractors all over the country.
Absolutely. And Miles, just an idea, how many rings for Team Shizak over the years? Just throw a number out there.
I'm going to say 15.
17.
Okay.
You're close. 17 rings for Team Shizak over the year in the heavy and light super stock class. Very impressive.
Terry Price, we saw her go 358 feet the first time, so before we reset the sled, Terry Price, the feisty farmer, out of Lawrenceburg, Indiana, has not finished worse than 8th all season long. A couple of 6th place finishes at the Wisconsin Dairyland Super Nationals in Toma and the Doors Summer Sizzler in Michigan. Spotted that sled maybe just a little farther towards the center this time. Trying to join that pull-off with Chase Richardson and Lane Bollinger.
Terry Blackburn 331, so it will be the Binbuster, Gunpowder and Lead, Yield Express, Leather Buck, and Extremely Insane in our pull-off coming up.
see that old left-handed hook over on that left track, over the south track here tonight. Claim another victim. Terry Price over to that left-hand side of the track. And you can see up on the replay, hard on that brake. As we watch some of them replays, you guys got to remember, if you can't be here tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow night, Saturday afternoon, Saturday night, you can watch on streaming Full Pull Live, and I caught one of our NTPA announcers that made the switch tonight and for the weekend, and Charles Posh is down here doing that live stream for Full Pull Live. Tell everybody about that, and if they can't make the rest of the weekend, how they can watch it.
Yeah, just go right on the fullpull.live, and you can sign up per session if you want to, or $39.99 a month, get you involved in it. You can also find on the very top of ntpapool.com and join us from anywhere in the world with a connection.
And you guys will have a good time listening to them on the Full Pull Live. You guys have had a great season. You've been on the Grand National Tour. What do you think of Bowling Green so far?
I'm having the time of my life. It's always a good time down here.
Now, you just got word, and I haven't been able to get over to Vaughn or to Marvin, but what was the word that you just heard on that light super stock class?
The pull-up will drop to after two-wheel drive truck.
So that's why we're making the weight adjustments that we're seeing down here.
That is correct.
Thanks, Charles.
Distance for Terry Price over here on the... That's going to bring up your defending ring winner out of Shandon, Ohio, Johnny Payne with the Limitless. He's going to go hero or zero, coming over here to the far right-hand side of this track. We have not seen anybody over here all night, guys. We'll see what happens. Trying to join that pull-off at 350 feet.
Yeah, we saw Terry Price kind of test the water a little bit here, but Johnny's going full waist deep here over on the right side. Going to try it out. Now, remember, on his first run down the track, he got sucked over to that left side and had to use the brake that whole way down the track. So looking to get away from that here tonight, Johnny Payne, our ring winner from 1 year ago. And it's still raining dirt, mud, oil, a little bit of everything down here.
Distance for Johnny Payne, 3:19 and 7. 3:19 and 7 going to put him in 7th place.
Angry Farmer Penetrating Spray, the strongest penetrating spray on the market. Works great on rusted parts with a lubricity of second to none. Visit their display behind the grandstands for more information, located on the midway and in the infield. And Truland Equipment, Napoleon, Ohio, is situated just off State Route 24, being in northwestern Ohio. This location serves the local community with new and used John Deere equipment like lawnmowers, combines to small and large tractors. You can also visit them on the midway. That's Truland.
That's our first real oil bath of the weekend, pal.
Yeah, and that actually was just an oil line coming off, so they'll be able to hopefully come on back a little bit later on this weekend, run that tractor. Now, they've got to run that tractor 2 more times. They're going to run in the light class as well as the modified class as well, so we'll be seeing that a little bit later on as well. But, yeah, the oil line came off over on the right side of that left front engine there on Johnny Payne's tractor.
We are going to move into our pull-off on the south track. 2 competitors, Chase Richardson out of Litchfield, Kentucky with the tag team, and Lane Bollinger with the money pit out of Taylorsville, Illinois. Now, you see them pulling these tractors to the line when they come back for their second round, and that's to give them as much time as possible to cool off before they refire to make that second pass.
Yeah, so the best pass we've seen Chase Richardson make this entire 2025 campaign. You think about each of the events that he has been to and sort of the learning lessons that they've had, but being able to apply some of their knowledge from years of running modified and years of running unlimited certainly makes a difference. It wasn't really a horsepower thing. It was more a find the balance and get the tractor to work the way that it needed to with their setup. And under the watchful eye there of Mr. Corporal and the UD Motorsports team, all the switches, changes, flips, and things that they did, no question about it, they paid off, and they're hoping to replicate that pass right now.
We didn't forget about our light super stock pull-off. That'll be coming at the end of this class. So we kick things off with 42 hooks here in our truck class, and a good one to kick things off. It is the Mad Max Ride. Alan Kane out of Clayton, Ohio, coming up first. Right now sitting in the third spot in points, only 9 out of the number 1 position. This is a good-looking truck, and he's getting ready to play here. Again, our light super stock pull-off will be at the end of our 2-wheel drive class. $6,200 pounds coming your way. The Mad Max ready as our test puller here. It's truck pulling time. Good effort right out of the gate.
Miles, a little one-on-one over here on the light modified side. We got Kentucky out here going to run up against one of the toughest from Illinois. Who we think we're going to get it done here tonight?
Yeah, that's a no question. It's going to be a big challenge. Now, you've got experience from Illinois. You've got a whole lot of experience from Kentucky. Chase is on a high, no question about it. We're going to try to replicate that run right now. We'll see what the odds are stacked for Mr. Richardson.
Better than that. Looks to be almost a double full pull here. We'll wait officially on the measurements.
Alan Kane in the Mad Max goes 343. He will take that pull as the test puller. 3:43 the distance for Alan Kane, and we got Forever Hooked. The Nelson family coming up.
Yeah, so Chase Richardson makes that pass, and when you start to look and evaluate it, very similar to what he had the first time, and I think it really all comes on how he launched that tractor. It wasn't just a quick crack of the whip. And that is, I'm getting pretty good at that 345. We've been very, very close to that. I told you we were 345, and he does. 345, 578. That is the distance to beat. We'll look at that leader cone over there by Mr. Scott Doty here on the big end of the track. And we're going to try to decide, does the front of that sled with Mr. Bollinger go right on past that? If so, we're going to Illinois. Now, in the preliminary runs, Lane Bollinger went just a little bit farther. So coming our way here.
Yeah, good to see Chase Richardson put together 2 back-to-back solid runs with the tag team tractor. They've been slowly improving with that tractor all season long and starting to really pay dividends here at the National Tractor Pulling Championships presented by Maxim Tire.
So Dale Nelson will roll up here in a 2000 Ford F-250 out of Illinois. Nelson family, no stranger here for the National Tractor Pulling Championships.
Yeah, of course, Dale, the patriarch of the Nelson Pulling team, started way back 1981 running four-wheel drives before moving on into two-wheel drive competition. He's had a couple wins, national wins here this summer. Let's see what he's got for us here tonight.
And just what you would expect from a Nelson ride. A good hook there. As we got a full field of two-wheel drive trucks.
We got anybody from Illinois here tonight? Let me hear ya. All right, here's your guy. If you think this money pit's got it, let me hear you again. Lane Bollinger coming to the starting line.
I don't know, Miles. It sounds like they're pulling for that tag team tractor here tonight.
Even though they're from Illinois, they got their money on Kentucky.
And I don't want to call that one. Boy, he was hard on the brake, and he still is right at that mark, but I believe might be a little bit short. What are you guys thinking?
He did a fantastic job of driving that tractor and keeping it between those chalk lines. If he did so on that side, Mr. Doty and he talking things over, I think Chase Richardson's going to get his first light mod win based on my vantage point. We'll wait and see, but I think we're 5 or 6 feet back.
You are correct, Miles. 3, 4, 0, and 7 for Lane Bollinger. Chase Richardson, the tag team, your first winner for 2025 at the National Tractor Pulling Championships.
.336 for Dale Nelson. That'll put him in second spot. Caitlin Goosh on the way next. The Untouchable ride out of Athens, Alabama. Been tractor pulling for 6 years. But her dad, Daryl Norman, is the owner of the Untouchable. Family's been involved in pulling for about 25, 26 years. So let's see what Caitlin can do here out of Athens, Alabama.
All right, your top 5 in our GMS machine light modified class. Brandon Simon and Simon Says in 5th. Excuse me, Les Corporal Punishment in 5th. Brandon Simon Says in 4th. Wayne Sullivan, the Kentuckian, in 3rd. Lane Bollinger in the money pit in 2nd. And your winner from Litchfield, Kentucky, Chase Richardson and the tag team. We're going to move right into our Unlimited Modifieds. We have 14 of the toughest Unlimiteds in the world. Highest horsepower class in the entire sport of truck and tractor pulling.
And we will restart our class on the north side. So our first 2 competitors will drop. That'll make Caitlin as the test puller here in the two-wheel drives. Test puller Caitlin in the Untouchable.
Yeah, fans, take a look at that ride right there. 1938 Packard on the start line out of northern Alabama.
You chase the heredity of this very body of that Packard. I think we go back to Jim Collins, and then from the Collins family to the Boyer family in Michigan, and then that made its way down there.
You're right.
Now, with her having the option, she's going to get to decide exactly what she wants to do there. My gut feeling says she's going to come back. We're going to watch 40-some-odd two-wheel drive trucks go down the track, and we'll wait and see what her and Dad decide to do. As you see Daryl making his way now down trackside on the north track there. And you immediately see him doing exactly what I thought we would do. That's a thumbs down. So should expect her to turn that down, come back on the bottom, as she did go towards that chalk line just a little bit. Had to wheel it back over towards the center with the untouchable entry.
The north side, we made a slight sled adjustment. She just became the new test hook in the untouchable.
Getting the scuttlebutt on the north track, Marv Epperson. Marv, you guys made that a little bit of an adjustment. We got 42 of these trucks to go through here. A little close on that first one and close to that 350 mark, and we're bringing them back a little bit.
Yeah, we'd like to have him about 335, 338, but when he got out there at 343, with 42 of them, the track's really good now, and about 30 minutes from now, when the sun goes over the trees, it's going to get a little better, and I don't need half the class out the end.
And that adjustment that you made, what was that?
Yeah, well, all we did was bump the box forward one hole. That's about a 10-foot change. It makes the pan trip a little quicker, and it should slow them down.
Who's ready for unlimited mods? All right, we're going to get the Thunder started early in 2025 here in Bowling Green. 12-time Grand National Champion out of Peyton, Iowa, the cross-threaded Adam Bauer has championships in the mini modified, light modified, modified, and the unlimited. One of the most decorated pullers in the history of our sport. Going to set the mark to beat as our test puller. Comes in 8th in Grand National points so far this year.
Yeah, and of course, one big win there. Chapel Hill, Tennessee, the Super Bowl of the South. And now we haven't seen the folks from Chapel Hill here this weekend yet. I'm sure they're here. We'll look for that orange.
Well, the Apple Pie Express held his own over there on the north track. Out of Peck, Michigan, the Apple Pie Express, the 1939 Studebaker truck. Finds 1 point, champions all over the place, regions, you gotta hear. He's an out of Peck by trade. But that, a very good hook. And he will take the lead in our class. 3:11, 3:11, the hook for him there. That's our first recorded distance here in the class. Jesse Petro will be on the way next in a Buckeye hauler.
Distance for Adam Bauer. .334 and 8, and he took that. 334 and 8, going to be the mark to beat on our unlimited mod class. The Case IH Ironman loaded for bear here tonight.
Yeah, I think it's still raining dirt down here. As we'll need our top five for the light modified. Make your way to the winner's circle, please. Top 5 for light modified. We need you to start making your way to the winner's circle. We're looking for Chase Richardson, Lane Bollinger, Wayne Sullivan, Brandon Simon, and Les Corporal. If you can make your way to the winner's circle, please.
So just to give you an idea of how much weight we added to the new class on the South Track for those unlimiteds. Now you're talking 2 or 3 extra engines, but we added 14,000 pounds more to the sled for this class. So it gives you an idea about the ratio of how many pounds per horsepower or how many engines are on that tractor and how much more weight that they can pull.
For our unlimiteds, you can run any combination of engines, transmission, and final drives as long as you can make weight at 8,000 pounds. Mark Cole, Pavilion, New York, coming up next. Best finish of 5th at the Lions Super Bowl of the South in Chapel Hill, Tennessee, about a month ago. Adam Bauer set the mark to beat at 334 and 8.
All right, fans, over on the north side, Jesse Petro, 7-time Grand National Champion and all-time two-wheel drive winner over there. Let's see if he can get that combination here tonight. Kind of struggling a little bit here in 2025, and they've been working on it. Let's see what they've got here for us here tonight. First of 4 entries in this team.
Jesse Petro in a 1923 Ford, that bucket out there scrapping in our two-wheel drive class to take the lead. Crank up the power with unleaded 88. Go for performance, made to move. You can find your fuel at savewith88.com. 3:10 and 5. 3:10 and 5. So Jesse Petro move into second place.
All right, fans, here we go. That Gambler tractor out of Western New York. And still got a little bit of fire underneath there, and looks like that's just going to take care of itself there, fans. Tough luck round of applause here, if you would, for Mark Cole, the Gambler.
Three, 11, and 7 going to park in second place for the moment. Mark Cole and the Gambler.
The National Tractor Pulling Championships are proud to welcome back the good folks at Cowtails as they enter another generation as one of America's great candy companies. Of course, Cowtails made with wheat flour and real dairy cream and come in a variety of flavors. And you can find them right here on their Manufacturers Midway. Stop by and say good afternoon. And don't forget to pick up your favorite Cowtail Tasty Treat. Getz Candy Company, a 6th-generation family-owned business, been making sweet treats since 1895.
Coming up next on the South Track from Langford, New York, Joe Ader, defending Grand National Champion, the Emax machine. Now, folks, if you want to get a look at this tractor, you can check it out. There is over behind, kind of behind the South Grandstand, there's a pavilion with a Skag display, and the Emax compressors Joe Ader machine will be on display there off and on most of the weekend, so you can get an up-close look at this defending Grand National machine. Joe's still chasing his first win for 2025. A couple of second places at the Wisconsin Dairyland Super Nationals in Tomah and the Lions Super Bowl of the South in Chapel Hill, Tennessee. Did make some changes to the setup for this weekend, chasing that consistency, sitting 5 points back of the title.
Yeah, some big wholesale changes, Darren, on this tractor here for the Emax tractor, Joe Ader, as he looks back to get into the winner's circle for the first time 2025.
Yeah, Dan, that's odd to say this late in the year for Joe Ader that he doesn't have a win yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, running up on the 5 of those Coney Island hot dog stands now he's got down in Florida. That's kind of his deal now that he's been running. Got rid of the mulch business he had for a bunch of years and kind of concentrating on the hot dog business here as of late.
Yeah, Joe looking to make the village of Langford spend some money for new signs once again to change it to 10-time national champion.
Out of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky, Chase Carey coming up in the Funky Monkey. Hey, Pulling fans, you wanted to win a new utility tractor, a Blackstone drill, or even a cooler, or a $500 shopping spree from Steiner Tractor Parts? go to ntpapool.com and click on NTPA Contest Central. Don't miss out. The drawings will be held in October, but you can walk away with a cooler here this weekend. Again, NTPA Contest Central right there on the homepage at ntpapool.com.
Dan, I would say those wholesale changes paid off. Your new leader out of Langford, New York, Joe Ader.
Yeah, he's going to move that flag a little bit further out, fans. Let's give him a nice round of applause, your new leader, Unlimited side.
On the north side, the Funky Monkey, 306 and 6. 306 and 6. Again, the Apple Pie Express leading the class at 311. Jesse Petro and the Buckeye Hauler in second at 310 and 5. Doug Christensen, the Pack Rat number 6 out of Glencoe, Minnesota, coming up next on our two-wheel drive class.
Well, we come to the K&K Construction Winners Circle, and it is my honor, folks, to introduce you to Anthony Bush. And Anthony, you have been coming here to Bowling Green for 37 years. You told me that there are three kind of things that make you tick: tractor pulling, Bowling Green, and ethanol. So let's talk a little bit about what it means to be here in Bowling Green again, and then we'll get to the Ohio Ethanol 88.
For me, it's just it's a family reunion. I get to see people. This is the only place I see them all year long. So my friends back in the campground, just big family back there.
Absolutely. Well, we come here, we have a lot of fun tractor pulling, but you're also here with a reason tonight. You want to talk to us about Ohio Ethanol 88 and encouraging folks to find the blue pump.
Yeah, the Ohio Corn Marketing Program, which I'm chairman of right now, we decided a year ago that we really wanted to promote higher blends of ethanol, and we need our own people to start using our own product. Ethanol consumes 1 bushel out of every 3 that is grown here in Ohio. And anybody here that's a farmer that knows the prices right now, we need all the help we can get. So anytime you get a chance to grab that blue handle, grab SaveWith88.com. You'll find any location in Ohio. Sheet station, Casey stations are wonderful about promoting it. We save on average 22 cents a gallon. There is no issues with it like the old E85 that everybody had problems with. There's no mileage penalty. It can be used in 96% of all the automobiles that are on the road right now. Any vehicle 2001 or newer is capable of using it.
Town, will you do me a favor and will you, one, welcome Anthony right here back to Bowling Green for year 37, and 2, let's go get some Ohio Ethanol 88. Thank you so much for supporting this sport we love, buddy.
Thank you, Miles. This is a great venue to promote our product. It's our target market, and we want you to use our product.
Thank you so much, Anthony. Again, folks, give him a nice round of applause. We're glad to have you here in Pooltown with us again this year. If you see him on the north side, shake his hand, too. He's got some seats right over there around that 300-foot mark.
All right, let's get caught up over on the south track. Joe Ader in the Emax did take the lead at 339. Adam Bauer and cross-threaded in second at 334. Mark Cole in third with the Gambler at 311. Bringing to the track, Doug Theobald, Shelbyville, Indiana, with the full-blown Wicked. A winner at the Lions Super Bowl to South in Chapel Hill, Tennessee, just about 4 weeks ago. Currently tied for second place in Grand National points.
The Pack Rat takes over the lead, ladies and gentlemen. The Pack Rat 6, Doug Christensen, 312.6. He's your new number 1 with Mitch Poland coming up next out of Ontario, Canada in the Bull Hauler.
Yeah, what was interesting about that win for Doug Theobald down in Chapel Hill was that was the first time a 3-engine modified had won in the Unlimited class in 40 years. Hard to believe, but it goes all the way back to John Heilman with Old Red was the last one to do it. And good to see Doug Theobald come away with his first Grand National win in the Unlimited class.
Yeah, Doug was on a nice pass and then some issues with that right front motor and unfortunately not pulling its own weight there. So looks like he's probably going to pull into either third or fourth place there. 3, 10, and 5, fourth place currently for Doug Theobald in a full-blown wicket.
The bull hauler over here, Butch Poland. Butch come to us from Paris, Ontario, Canada, the bull hauler, and yes, that's what he does for a living. He hauls that swinging livestock. In 3:12 and 6, the Pack Rat just turned in our leading distance so far. We got 42 of them coming your way. No, you did not win the light super pull-off. That'll be coming up following our two-wheel drives here, so we'll give those guys plenty of time to get ready to come out and strut their stuff.
Thayer Family Dealers, sponsor of the National Kitty Tractor Pullers Association. Come cheer on your favorite junior puller on the Midway tomorrow morning at 9:30. And a big thanks to Redline Equipment. Any season, any reason, anytime. Redline takes this motto very seriously and looks forward to providing the performance and equipment you can count on. Redline Equipment.
The bull hauler 283 for Butch there in the bull hauler, and that'll bring up the lumberjack out of Tennessee. The National Tractor Pulling Championships will welcome the good folks from AP1 Insurance and Premium Crop Insurance. They offer specialty insurance for all ag sectors as well as motorsport insurance as well. Give them a call at 877-452-3012. That's 877-452-3012. AP1 Insurance.
Kevin Criswell in the blown scentless out of Marion, Ohio. One of 3 unlimited modifieds from the Criswell Benedict team, including one that's leading Grand National points that we'll see later on in the class. Kevin Criswell going to spot the sled on the far left-hand side of this track. We'll see if he's going to stick to that left-hand side or if he's going to try to cross-track it here. A winner the last time out for the Unlimiteds at the North Iowa Nationals in Rockwell, Iowa.
Yeah, good to see Kevin back in the winner's circle. Hadn't been in the winner's circle since 2019. So good to see him pick up that big win down up in Rockwell, Iowa just a couple of weeks ago. And Darren, it kind of looks like the same group we kind of saw Joe Ader start in over there left of center. And that looks like where Kevin's going to start from here on the Unlimited side.
Yeah, that was definitely a great path that Joe took. Rode it out to the lead at 3:39.
That was not going to work.
Yeah, he made a beeline right here towards the right side of that launch. And that's the launch we wanted on the two-wheel drive side. Yeah. There's no doubt about it. The new truck has come to life there for the man out of Tennessee.
Do we got any Ford fans out there tonight? Where's our Ford fans? Yeah, right there. Tim Beatty. Brand new truck, except a couple bolts on that truck are brand new. Everything on it. Here for 2024.
Distance for Kevin Criswell on the South Track, 192 and 1. 192 and 1 for Kevin Criswell.
Yeah, so just for winner's circle purposes, we've got the Richardsons, obviously Chase Richardson, a winner here. They've got another unlimited that'll be coming out here in just a little while. I'm guessing that team will be here shortly thereafter. We're going to work our way through the winner's circle here shortly.
Up next on the South Track out of Norman, Oklahoma, the Uncle Sam and Wayne Purser. Now, Wayne was a winner at the 50th National Tractor Pulling Championships, so has at least one ring here in Bowling Green.
Got a new leader. The Lumberjacks swinging at 332.06. 332, and that takes it up by just a big jump. Jeremy Nelson, the Midnight Gambler out of Sydney, Illinois, is coming up next in that good-looking 1941 Dodge panel van. Not his first trip here to Poletown.
Callie's Performance Products. If you are serious about being in the K&K Construction winner circle, then you must be serious about Callie's. Callie's Performance Products. And a big thanks to Bad Gear. Go to badgear.com. It's the nation's premier diesel apparel company. Their unique and patriotic designs make a perfect addition to you and your loved one's wardrobe. Located on the midfield.
Miles up here, up here, up here. Oh, not bad. Still working on altitude.
All right, fans, that good-looking 41 Dodge. Jeremy Nelson, he was a winner back here 2006. Been a long time here for him. Let's see if he can get back on top.
Now they're starting to find the magic over here, I can tell you that. Our two-wheel drive class coming about.
Yeah, anytime I get a chance to throw a Frisbee, I'm going to. We thank our friends at Red Line for the sponsorship of those Frisbees tonight and continued support here over the weekend. We'll do our best to throw them as far as we can and relive our glory days playing Ultimate Frisbee as a kid. How's that sound?
Wayne Purser, Norman, Oklahoma. Uncle Sam, 2006 Grand National Champion in the modified class. Owner of Elite Trailer Manufacturing down in Oklahoma.
All right, we want to hear from our Southside fans. Let's hear ya!
There's only one way for us to kick off a Thursday night. How about you, Northside?
I don't know. How about it, Southside?
I want to hear from my Northside.
All right, come on, Southside. We need a big one here. Let's go, Southside. There we go.
One last time from my Northsiders.
All right, good energy.
Pretty
Thursday
close.
night.
I love a Thursday night crowd in Bowling Green. How about you?
All right, fans, here we go. Three-time ring winner on the start line, Wayne Purser. He's got a couple in the unlimited class, got one in the modified class. Would like to add another one to his collection here this weekend. We haven't seen him a whole bunch out on the circuit, but when he's here, he is tough.
distance for Wayne Purser, 3:09 and 55. 3:09 and 55, going to put him in 5th place for the moment.
Brandon Benton coming up next out of Batavia, Ohio, in the T-Bucket coming up. Calls it 2, please.
The 2026 National Tractor Pulling Championship dates are going to be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for next year, but it's going to be August 20th, 21st, and 22nd. Priority tickets will start October the 1st and end January 30th. Reserve seat prices will remain the same, and gate prices will be $25 a session, $50 a day, and $125 a weekend. Save the date, August 20th, 21st, and 22nd of 2026 for the 59th Annual National Tractor Pulling Champion.
The 2 please ride will drop 6, so he'll have one opportunity to make a recorded pull. Ralph Hunt out of Oakwood, Ontario. The Yellow Thunder is coming up. Hey, don't forget, pulling fans, the FFA program sales, the 50th anniversary of the National Tractor Pulling Championships programs, only $8, purchase at all gates, and all the NTPC Championship merchandise stands. All the proceeds going to help our local FFA kids.
I hear something different in the staging area. Randy Bargy, the Rhino Ag Judge, Next Generation.
Tonight's trophy sponsors are brought to you. Unlimited Modified is the Jim Alt Memorial in honor of Jim Alt and a blue shirt. The Light Superstock class, Risk Strategies, your neighborhood insurance source. Our Light Modified class, SCS Gearbox. SCS Gearbox, the leading manufacturer of quick change gears. And our 2-wheel drive trucks tonight, your trophy sponsor is Bayer Crop Science Decal, shaping agriculture to benefit farmers, consumers, and our planet. And your 4-wheel drive trucks, our trophy sponsor is Track Boss Incorporated. Track Boss, home to Cleveland Blocks and Cleaver Intakes.
All right, fans, so T55 Lycoming turbine engines. Now, the Bargy's been running out on the regional circuit the last couple of years, and right around Bowling Green time, they add that third T55 to it. They run in the unlimited class as well as the modified class. Now, these engines originally started life in helicopters, the Chinook helicopters, then kind of made their way to the unlimited hydroplane racing. The boat racers used them for quite a bit. So the Bargy's here with their T55, something a little bit different, as Darren just said. Always good to see the turbines.
Yeah, the Judge Next Generation, very successful. 2 wins in Arcola, Indiana on the region circuit, and a couple of second places in Marion, Ohio, and Ambassador Park near their home in Fort Recovery, Ohio.
On the north side, the Yellow Thunder, Ralph Hunt. Let's see if he can make the magic happen. He's done it before in the past. Clear full count. Nice run. Happy old Sempico flag up flying.
Good run for the Judge Next Generation. What we saw there, they kind of cross-tracked it. They started over here on the far right-hand side and drifted towards that left center, left side, all the way down the track. We'll get an official distance here.
Yeah, you fans over here on the south side got a good whiff right there. That's all brake right there from the turbine. hard on that brake, making his way down here.
298 and 6 for Randy Bargy, the Judge Next Generation.
Ralph Hunt will move into third spot at 323 and 1. That in the Yellow Thunder. The Hayshaker on the way next. Midnight Obsession and One Fine Edge. Kelly Nichols having a great year. That's your next three in the lineup here in our two-wheel drive class.
Little kerosene smell that's coming our way now as well. That the fuel that they run is a mixture with kerosene. And obviously those guys have been just staples throughout the state and throughout the region and the national circuit with the turbine power, and have proven that it can go and win at the highest and biggest shows you can go to. There's no question.
Yeah, and their second tractor, the Jury, kind of on the shelf right now. They've used some parts and pieces that's been broke and taken some pieces off of that to help with the Judge here to keep it going. So look to see the Jury out a little bit later on this summer.
A big thanks to our contingent sponsors for this evening's classes: Callie's Performance Products, Kastner's Performance, Culver's Bowling Green, Ohio, Nichols Pulling Edge Tires, KPXA, Riverside Engines, Sassy Engines, and thank you to our Pro Stock Ring winner sponsor, Weimer Performance. Kastner's Performance Systems, for over 30 years of building high-performance diesel engines for all variations of Pro Stock, Semi-Class, Super Farm, and more. Home of the ultra-high strength to weight ratio recast IH engines, block-in, and the aftermarket industry for the 4 to 6-bolt main design with superior oil capabilities.
And the Hayshaker, that variation on that T-bucket here.
Yeah, 1929 Ford C-Cab right there out of New Hampshire. Loud, New Hampshire. Actually does quite a bit of help there with the Billy Beers Unlimited team. So kind of a satellite team member to the operation out there, and runs his own two-wheeler.
Brad Benedict. Nonsense, the second of 3 out of the Criswell Benedict team. Best finish was a second place 2 weeks ago at the North Iowa Nationals up in Rockwell, Iowa. Brad gonna go right down the center of the track. Comes in 10th in Grand National points. We will see their Macon Sense tractor, the Grand National points leader, later on in the class. Hey, Dan. We got a dirt shower way up here in the tower from that. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's been pretty consistent all evening long here in the Unlimited class, and they are throwing the dirt, that is for sure.
That is what it's all about at the National Tractor Pulling Championships, presented by Maxim Tire. An awesome experience here at Bowling Green. Distance for Brad Benedict, 295 and 1. 295 and 1.
Midnight Exception on the way next out of Bedford, Indiana.
All right, looks like Jim Corey out of Bedford, Indiana, the Midnight Obsession.
Jim Corey with a wild ride there in our two-wheel drive class. Again, the Lumberjack 332.06 is the lead.
Yeah, Jim Corey, one of the newer two-wheel drive pilots, only his second full season of competition. Came to two-wheelers via Pro Stock four-wheel drive pulling from Bedford, Indiana, just west of that Seymour area there in south central Indiana.
Firing up on the south track out of Glencoe, Minnesota, Ricky Rose in the giddy-up machine. Ricky was your ring winner here in Bowling Green last year. So we'll see Ricky out here 4 times this weekend, twice in the Unlimited and twice in the Modified. So they'll run 4 engines here in the Unlimited. They'll take one off, move it to the center, and they'll run 3 in the Modified class.
Jim Corey in 327.2 and 1 fine edge. Kelly Nichols on the way next out of War City, Ohio. The husband and wife team was leading the points. And I mean, they are out front enough. Last hook, Kelly had a little problem there with the drive shaft. But they got it all fixed and ready to go. So we will see what 1 fine edge can do coming out of the gate.
Yeah, Ricky Rose had a great weekend in Iowa 2 weeks ago, a 2nd and a 3rd. The North Iowa Nationals trying to repeat those numbers and win another ring here at the 58th National Tractor Pulling Championships.
Herself in points with a good hook. Here comes the 1 fine edge. She had to work for that every single square inch as the front end kept coming up and down and the rear end started to bite a little bit. Nichols Tire Company does an outstanding job, and Russ Nichols, who's number 1 in points right now, told me they're on to something there. Let's see if it pays off right here. Pretty good hook, but boy, she had to work it hard. Kelly Nichols at 1 fine edge. 327.020. 327.02.
Number 2 then, right? Tim Beatty's your leader at 332. She goes 327. Gambler at 324.
Distance for Ricky Rose over here on the south track, 295 and 82. 295 and 82.
That's a 3rd? It does. I missed one. Give me a rundown, Doc.
We're still working on it up here, but 3:27 and 2 will put her up there near the very top of things. Again, 3:32 and 2. Lumberjack, your leader. Then we drop down to 3:27 and 2 for the Midnight Obsession and 3:27.02 for One Fine Edge.
There we go. Jim Corey's in that number 2 spot. That makes some sense. All right.
Over here on the south track, Joe Ader, your leader with the Emax at 3:39. Adam Bowers cross-threaded in second, and Mark Cole, the Gambler, in third. It's going to bring up Dave Richardson, Litchfield, Kentucky, with a foursome. Currently tied for number 2 in Grand National points. Saw his son Chase win in the light modified class earlier tonight. Richardson family trying to make it 2 in the same session, back-to-back classes.
Yeah, Dave's had a good summer here so far. New chassis for him in 2025 here, and a couple victories Darren talked about, one in Toma, one in Rockwell. I'd like to add another one to his back pocket here this evening.
Yeah, and a runner-up in Chapel Hill, so very, very good season so far for the Richardson family in the Unlimited class.
All right, now all chasing Joe Ader, 3:39 and change. Your mark to beat over on the south side.
Simon, as Simon says. That 2019 Chevrolet there always is going to make everyone else work for it, right, Quick?
Dave Richardson going to pull into third place on the south track in the Unlimiteds at 3:16 and 3. It's going to bring up Billy Beers, Kevin Criswell, Nathan Fry, and Matt Johnson will be our final competitor in the class.
Darren, can you give us a rundown on the Unlimited side, please?
Sure. Joe Ader continues to lead with the Emax at 3:39.015. Adam Bauer cross-threaded in second at 3:34 and 8:50. And Dave Richardson just pulled into third with the foursome at 3:16 and 3. Mark Cole, the Gambler, at 3:11 and 7. And Doug Theobald, full-blown wicked at 3:10 and 5.
Miles, I will give you a two-wheel drive update. Ralph Hunt in fifth right now, the Yellow Thunder at 3:23.1. Jeremy Nelson at 3:24.6 is in fourth. Third, One Fine Edge. Kelly Nichols at 3:27. In second, the Midnight Obsession, Jim Corey, 3:27.2. And your leader, Timmy, in the Lumberjack at 3:32.08. We will bring back to the order right now the two please who dropped. He'll have one opportunity to record a distance here as he dropped into the class a little bit earlier. Another T-Bucket coming your way.
Yes, sir.
Brandon Benton out of Batavia, Ohio.
Right now on that two-wheel drive side, you think about what Mr. Beatty did with the Ford Ranger and just kind of laying that mark out to beat, and that has been the one. Now, when you start looking down the list, and we're not even a third of the way through our class yet, so is there the potential that we're going to watch that thing continue to go by? Absolutely, but right now our CM Pulling Tires leading cone right there under the scaffolding of our camera. You start to look across to the north track there. So obviously it's going to take a great pass to get to that number one spot. We've got a whole group of people sitting back on the wings throwing their best at it as we fire that next Unlimited up as well. We hear those Hemis come to life.
And R.J. Simon will drop into the 6th spot right there with his run at 3:18 and 1. 3:18 and 1 puts him in 6th. Jesse Petro's Cafe Complaint coming up right now. The two pleased with a pretty good effort right there, and you can hear when the box stops out there on that Bowling Green Pole Town sled. You're all done.
All right, so we got the wild man himself, Billy Beers, out of Queens Hollow, New York, the War Wagon. We saw him pick up his first ever Grand National win in Tomah, Wisconsin earlier this year. Actually led the points for a little bit.
Yeah, Billy and his crew chief, Wayne Keefe, traveled the country and passed Wayne earlier on today looking for win number 2. Had a couple of top 10s the last time out in Rockwell, Iowa.
You can see Wayne visibly upset there in the seat of the Unlimited. Did not like that run at all.
Yeah, he was shaking his head, and obviously I want to watch as we get back to that replay, but he lost one at some point around 150 to 200 feet, I believe. We lost the horsepower on one, and unfortunately down here just went past that 250 foot mark when he was hoping to go, 350. So unfortunate for Billy Beers this evening. We'll wait and see as we watch that replay. But I believe he lost one of those power plants pretty early in that pass.
275 and 3 for Billy Beers.
Kathy's Complaint. Jesse Petro up next. He went 3:10 and some change to the Buckeye Hauler back where we still had sunshine. Now things are changing just a little bit. Air temperature's right on it. Here comes the man, multi-time NTPA national champion. He and his father had quite a run back in the day, and he's still knocking on the door for yet another one. Boy, it's catching him down there, right at probably about 280. A little bit of a wheel hop. Beck Seeds, it's more than just a sack of seeds. They've been a 5-generation seed company, one of the largest retail family outlets in the United States, always working to make it easy for the farmer. 308.44, 308 and 4 for Andy Petro out of Camden, Ohio.
Coming to the track from Marion, Ohio, your current Grand National points leader, Kevin Criswell, doing the driving tonight from the Criswell Benedict team. The Making Sense holds the lead by 4 points coming into action tonight. Still looking for their first win, but a couple of thirds, a second, a fifth, a fourth, very, very consistent all season long for the Making Sense tractor. The third entry out of the Criswell Benedict stable over there in Marion, Ohio. Joe Ader continues to lead at 339.
And Darren, he is parked way, way over there on the left side, pretty much right up against that chalk line. Furthest we've seen anybody go over there on the Unlimited side, going into no man's land. Let's see how it's going to work out for him here tonight.
on the north side. One for you Dodge fans out there. Time to be loud and be proud. It's the corn burner, Jason Sullivan, coming up here. 15 years of pulling experience.
Distance for Kevin Kuzo, 292 and 5. 292 and 5. Nathan Fry and Matt Johnson, final two competitors in our unlimited class here tonight.
And the old corn burner letting lay out here tonight. Thursday night at Pull Town. What a great, great time it is. We're kicking off a big weekend here.
That shakes our order up, I believe, and I don't know we're in the lead there, but we're top three, I'm guessing, with that pass right there, the corn burner out of the state of Iowa. And Jason Sullivan making his shot. Sharing
Hey,
information
where's
this weekend,
Whitaker?
as Simon says.
Where's Whitaker?
Hey, Doc, I'm right by you. Up here in the crow's nest. Thought I'd come up here, get a little fresh air. You guys got a nice view up here.
Yeah, we do, and it's a great night tonight. Look at those grandstands over there. I know there's a lot of people out and about. We've got this two-wheel drive class that our light supers in the pull-off late tonight just on that north track. We got a great weekend in front of us.
We do. You know, it's amazing, folks. For those of you that sit down on the ground and got your camping chairs out and so forth, to take a trip and just quickly walk up a little bit higher and see what the track actually looks like at night. The shine that comes down on it, you can see some darker spots, some lighter spots. It really gives you an education on what the track is actually doing tonight. And what it's doing is the moisture's hanging in there. Obviously, the wind's died down a little bit and the sun's not out.
And in this two-wheel drive class, those early hooks, really, you can look at the distance, they don't lie, but now we're starting to catch up a little bit, and we're going to see some bigger distances down the line.
Exactly.
Nathan Fry, Upper Sandusky, Ohio, the Totally Fried Machine. New machine for Nathan in 2025. His first year campaigning on the Case IH Grand National Tour. Best finish so far, a couple of 10th places in Wisconsin Dairyland Super Nationals in Toma and the Lions Super Bowl of the South in Chapel Hill, Tennessee.
Yeah, interesting story here. As Mr. Fry, a former Super Farm runner, as well as a super modified four-wheel drive competitor. As a matter of fact, he won here in Bowling Green in a Super Farm back in 2005. Back when we had about 75, 80 Super Farms registered for competition, as he came away with a big win. But this first venture here, the Unlimited Modified, calls it Totally Fried.
The corn burner moves into second spot. Jason Sullivan, 3:27.86. At it again, Ryan Weitzel out of Orion, Ohio. Wow, 3:32 and 8. 3:32 and 8. That should put him in the number one spot.
Yeah, leave it to old Ryan Reitzel to come out of the state of Ohio and do that here. I think he's done that a time or two before, don't you?
Or three.
Yeah.
Or three.
And Jeff Reitzel's truck right there, that's the old At It Again C-Cab.
Yeah, driving Dad's truck here tonight. Fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Orient, Ohio.
280.0 for Nathan Fry with the Totally Fried, 280 and 0. Joe Ader continues to lead with the Emax at 339 even. Adam Bauer in second with Cross Threaded at 3:34, and Dave Richardson, the foursome, at 3:16 in third. One vehicle left to go. Matt Johnson, Archie, Missouri, the 1X Dirt Slinger. Looks like Matt Johnson's going to move that sled over to the far left-hand side. That's where Joe Ader made his pass, and he's still sitting up top.
Out of Eaton, Ohio, coming up next, we have the Dark Horse. Matt Kane, then Chad Mayhill, then the Sawmill Express as we're making our way through this two-wheel drive class.
Once again, we need Chase Richardson, Brandon Simon to the winner's circle, please. Chase Richardson and Brandon Simon, we need you to the winner's circle, please. So we got the man behind Emax right there, Eaton Compressor, Matt Kane, up next on the North Track here. Out of Eaton, Ohio with his Dark Horse Chevrolet S10.
And this is a truck that his son's been able to do some driving of as well throughout the summer of 2025. A's been doing a great job wheeling this Chevy S10, but we bring Dad to the truck here tonight. And kind of dueling again. We're getting ready to have a Chevy S10 on the North Track, a 4-engine modified out of Archie, Missouri, coming our way to the South Track.
Green flag is out north side. And he saw something right off the bat. Going to knock her back down. He'll have one more attempt to get past 100 feet.
He's going to shake the order up right there. Good run, Matt Johnson. A 1X Dirt Slinger. Lays down an excellent run here.
Yeah, that was a great pass by Matt Johnson. I think he's going to stir things up, Dan.
Yeah, I think he just marked himself in the top 5 easily right there with that run.
He has 3:20.6. Your rundown. In 5th place, Mark Cole, the Gambler. In 4th place, David Richardson, the foursome. In 2nd place, Adam Bauer with Cross Threaded. And your winner, Joe Ader in the Emax at 3:39. Yeah, Matt Johnson going to finish in 3rd with that last hook. Great hook for the 1X Dirt Slinger. Congratulations to Joe Ader, the Emax team out of Langford, New York, going to take the win. So we'll need Joe Ader, Adam Bauer, Matt Johnson, Dave Richardson, and Mark Cole to the winner's circle, please.
That's a big win for Joe. He needed that. He's been out of the win circle, and it's been too long for him. So, you know, we always talk about Bowling Green can be one of these places where if you're going to make your way to a points championship, you've got to do well here at least one session. But he's finally got off the snide, so to speak.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Dan and I were talking earlier, definitely odd this far into the season and Joe Ader to not have a win yet. Well, he changed that tonight.
Matt Kane in the Dark Horse will drop 6. He'll have 1 pass remaining. Chad Mayhill on the way next, the 2-time and ride. Cancel on Matt Kane. He will take the hook of 71 feet in the Dark Horse, so he will take that. Chad Mayhill on the way next on Reynolds, Indiana.
All right, so congratulations, Joe Ader and team, as he will pick up career win number 33 on the limited class here tonight, as we see our modified 4-wheel drive competitors making their way out on the track right now, as They'll be up next here on the south side.
Ryan Reitzel again at it again. 332.85. 332.850.
It must be time for four-wheel drive truck pulling.
I was going to say, suddenly the track is full of people sticking it, looking all over. They're going to have to, because this is going to be one power track here tonight. Greg Whitaker just said it. You can see that moisture coming up here. And for these guys with all four tires that have to stay in contact with the ground, finding that spot to hook on the track is key.
41 of the best four-wheel drive trucks in the world are here in Pull Town tonight.
Behind the Hook, stories from the National Tractor Pulling Championship season. 3 will be released in 2026. But you can watch all 3 seasons on the YouTube channel. That's Behind the Hook. And don't forget about our merchandise, the National Tractor Pulling Championships merchandise store under the covered grandstands and Indian Field. Check all the new hats, t-shirts, swag, and all the flags at the merchandise stand.
Chad Mayhill having to work hard there and just may have missed it a little bit on that front end as that nose got sky high and then came back down in the two-time and ride.
Kicked a belt off there at the very end as well. I think it might still be there with him, but he had a lower belt come off of his Ford Ranger as he made his pass.
$297.685, 297 and 6. That for Chad Mayhill, of course, of CM Pulling Tires. He stays very, very busy there, and you can take a look at his run on our big screens, including brand new this year, the Bad Vision ride, that at the top end. Bringing us our replays. Quick look at our top 10. The Apple Pie Express in 10. In number 9, Doug Christensen, the Pack Rat 6. R.J. Simon, and Simon Says That Chevy is in number 8. Ralph Hunt of the Yellow Thunder is at 7. Jeremy Nelson, the Midnight Gambler at 6. Kelly Nichols, 5th, right now on One Fine Edge. Jim Corey in the Midnight Obsession is in 4th. Jason Sullivan, 3rd, in the Corn Burner at 327.8. The Lumberjack at 332.08, and Ryan Reitzel at it again, 332.8. That's your top 10 in our two-wheel drive class. And coming up next, it looks like it's going to be, well, the Sawmill Express, Jamestown, Tennessee. The new home for that ride. Tim Beatty behind the wheel in the Express.
Well, yeah, when you think about the fact that he was already out with the new Ford Ranger early, and he was that leader that sat out at 332 feet and some change for the longest time, he's now coming here in the middle portion of the class with sort of that old reliable Sawmill Express that we're used to seeing him bring. So here comes a good running machine out of the state of Tennessee, the second of those 2 entries coming our way here for Mr. Beatty.
A reminder, folks, there is no smoking in any of the grandstands or any of the buildings in the fairgrounds. Again, no smoking in any of the grandstands or in any of the buildings on the entire fairgrounds.
Well, it isn't pretty, but you'll write home about it if he can get up there and crack that 330 mark.
Even with the miss and even with missing the weight real bad, I think he's going to be up there right around that number 5 or 6 spot there.
Yeah, certainly not what he was hoping for, but our last 2 trucks have really kind of been back on those, kind of on the wheelie bars where you want to be, certainly as he's staring up high about that 200-foot mark, the Sawmill Express. But Jeremy Nelson and that whole group right there in that 315 to 325 range, and he's going right in the middle of it.
Sawmill Express 317 and 8. 317 and 8. Unofficially, that'll put him right there in the number 9 spot. Tom LaRue coming up.
While it's quiet, folks, again, a reminder, no smoking in any of the grandstands or any of the buildings on the fairgrounds. No smoking in any of the grandstands or any of the buildings on the fairgrounds. Thank you.
We welcome all of our veterans and those of you that are in active service in our armed forces here this weekend on Military Appreciation Night and Family Night. Kick things off for the 58th Annual National Tractor Pulling Championships. Tom LaRue out of Ontario, Canada, bringing out the Think Tank. This good-looking Dodge. LaRue can always cast a couple of surprises here. Let's see if he's got the magic here.
Yeah, he added a vehicle to his stable in the off-season there, Doc, as well, and I was hoping we might see him here this weekend with his light modified tractor, but we did not, of course, see him in this evening's class, so I'll have to ask Tom sort of what the plan is and where things are with it right now as he makes his way through 2025, but still has the two-wheel drive truck and a tough runner coming our way out of the state of Canada.
And, of course, has the distinction of being the first vehicle here in Poletown as he pulled in late last week.
Honked at Dave Schultz and told him to get out of the way.
Yeah.
We got ourselves a tricky track over there on the north side. Once you get those front tires up, you start steering with those feet. It looked like Tom LaRue had a pretty good straight pass. Maybe to get on a brake just a little bit there. May cost them a little bit here on the top end. .312.1, 312-1 for Tom LaRue. Tegan Moore in the Pack Rat 5. One of the Christensen rides coming up out of Mankato, Minnesota on our two-wheel drive class.
As we get ready to start our four-wheel drive class, just a little bit of a rundown on the Grand National Tour. TaylorMade, Taylor Corsa sitting in first. 6 points behind is Justin Grace with the just-in-time. Jake Zering and John Davis, the Rule Number 19 Dodge and the Seldom Seen Chevrolet, are tied for third, 14 points back. And two-time defending Grand National champion Mark Mangan and the Outlaw in fifth. The four-play Chevrolet, the Holman brothers out of Wasion, Ohio in sixth. Tommy Corsa with American-made Ford in seventh. Rob Foster's Simply Red Chevrolet in eighth. Larry Peterson's ProFab geared up in ninth. And Mick Broten's Shock Treatment in 10th.
We talked about it earlier, and we saw him here. CM Pulling Tires. They're headquartered over in Reynolds, Indiana. They opened in 2015 with a mission of producing winners and providing good service at reasonable rates. Chad Mayhill and the group there do an outstanding job. You can find more information about CM Pulling Tires. Just simply find them on Facebook. T-Bucket time. The Pack Rat number 5. Dennis Doc Christensen was the Christensen out of Glen Cove, Minnesota. They've been pulling for nearly 55 years. And this is his grandson coming up here. His daughter also pulls. So Tegan Moore coming up in the Pack Rat number 5. They run an awful lot up there in Region 3 of NTPA. And also coming up here, of course, to run at Bowling Green as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Doc. They go pulling. They bring a couple trucks full of pulling trucks, tractor. They're ready to go. Of course, the patriarch of the pulling team, Doc Christensen. He's here with us this weekend.
And young Mr. Moore.
Who's ready for four-wheel drive truck pulling? Greg Weitzel, Union City, Indiana, coming up next. Been pulling for 24 years.
Tegan Moore goes 299 and 8. 299 and 8 for Tegan.
Two-time Hoosier State Points champion in 2015 and 2021. The Cornstalk Express 1942 Chevrolet. We are test puller in the four-wheel drive side. 650 cubic inches, naturally aspirated, no superchargers, no turbochargers. 26-inch drawbar at 6,200 pounds. 650 cubic inches.
Hannah Shepard over on the North Grandstand side out of Brown City, Michigan, bringing up the 23 Ford T-Bucket. Purdy and Pink for Hannah here, a financial analyst.
Greg Weitzel pulls 306 and 1. We're awaiting word from Trackside Technical if he accepted that or you're going to drop that and come back later on. He took that. So we are official. Greg Weitzel, 306 and 1, going to set the mark to beat in our four-wheel drive class of 41 trucks.
Driving straight down the boulevard, and a pretty good hook there.
That bank there on that north side, a whole bunch of smoke coming out of there right at the hit of the throttle, and it really didn't kind of go away as she made her way down to the big end of the track there, but didn't seem to affect her too awful much. The Purdy and the pink entry, and we get ready to go to the winner's circle.
All right, guys, well, we're down here in the brand new K&K Construction Winner's Circle here. Number 5 in our light modified class here this afternoon. Les Corporal here in the SCS Gearbox light modified class. Great run for number 5.
Yeah, thanks a lot. We tried a different set of tires tonight, and at the time I thought it was a great run. Then Chase comes down and puts 20 feet on me, but so it was good. Chase won. That makes me feel better, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. We got something to work with now.
Absolutely. Who would you like to thank for helping you get here?
I want to help my buddy Farron, wherever he's at back here. He helps me wrench on it all the time. All the guys back at Modern Machine Tool and Modern Motorsports, they help me a lot. You know, we got a problem. My wife goes with me all the time, helps me a lot, and got my Lucky Charm, my daughter, with me tonight. So
the Lucky Charm. Well, let's see if we can get a little bit better there tomorrow. Presenting going to be SCS Gearbox Craig Sage. Craig, take it away.
Congratulations on your 5th place finish here at the 58th.
Thank you, Craig. Thank you for sponsoring the class. We really appreciate it. It's an honor to get this, and really with your name on it, we're good friends, so it's nice to have a trophy from you guys.
Congratulations.
Fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Number 5 here tonight in our light modified class, Les Corporal and the Corporal Punishment out of Marion, Indiana.
Hannah Shepard, 3:16 and 7. 3:16 and 7. Unofficially ought to put her in 10th spot. Marty Clock coming up just like clockwork. And boy, he is due for a good hook here this summer.
Cam Davis takes over the lead. The Outrage Chevrolet from Jefferson, Wisconsin at 3:19. Our class of 41 four-wheel drives, 12 states and 1 Canadian province represented.
Maxim Tires. Explore their top-performing tires. Manufactured and continued to providing the highest level of customer experience and quality business solutions through innovation, engineering, extensive testing, research, and state-of-the-art manufacturing. And make sure that it's Maxim Tires. A big thank you to Angry Farmer, Angry Shine, the polish of excellence, multi-purpose cleaner, your entire vehicle needs. Visit their display behind the grandstands and pick up some tonight. Also located on the Midway.
Marty Clock, 3:02 and 1. 3:02 and 1. Frank Keener coming up. All sauced up.
Coming to the track on our four-wheel drive side, the Just-in-Time Chevrolet. Justin Grace, Finchville, Kentucky, currently number 2 in Grand National points, just 6 points behind. Looking to take over that points lead. Going to have to go farther than 3:19 and 4. Cam Davis, current leader with the Outrage Chevrolet.
So we're going to head back to Construction Winner's Circle here tonight. Number 2 in our pull-off competition here tonight. We saw a great pull-off here. Lane Bollinger, Chase Richardson went into pull-off. You came out number 2. Nice run here tonight.
I've been struggling a little bit this year, so it's just nice to be back on top and make 2 just nice runs. I couldn't feel much better, so
All right, and also presenting here tonight, we've got from SCS Gearbox, Craig Sage. Craig?
Congratulations, Lane, on your second place finish. I don't think it's working.
Check. There.
I'm not yelling loud enough, I guess. Congratulations on your second place finish here at the 58th BG.
Yep, thank you. Thank you all the blue shirts. I'll put this on all our sponsors, SCS, of course. Be short and sweet.
All right, fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Number 2 here tonight in our light modified class, Lane Bollinger and the Money Pit.
Well, didn't announce that one. Wait, stop.
Frank Keener tightening a chain over here on the north side. Moved his starting spot a little bit closer to mid-track.
Two-time defending Grand National Champion out of Goodhue, Minnesota, Mark Mangan and the Outlaw.
Bank shot. There it is.
Got our National Tractor Pulling Championships t-shirt thrower out here over on the south side. Make some noise, south side, if you want to try and get a National Tractor Pulling Championships t-shirt.
Mark Mangan going to try out this right-hand side of the track. Haven't really seen too many people over there all evening long. Mark will be the first four-wheel drive competitor to give it a shot.
Frank Keener will drop 6 in the all sauced up. Matt Seitz on the way. The Buckeye Hooker 2 out of Spencerville, Ohio will be coming up next. At it again, Ryan Weitzel continues to lead at 3:32.85.
Mark Mangan pulls into third place at 3:16.6. So a little bit of a rundown. Cam Davis, Outrage in first at 3:19.4. Justin Grace, the just-in-time at 3:17.4. And Mark Mangan with the Outlaw at 3:16.6. Coming up on the four-wheel drive side, Danny Johnson, Baxley, Georgia with the Desperado. Then Jim Holman, Wauseon, Ohio with the four-place Chevrolet, and Ted Skelton, Harvard, Illinois with the Rock Chevrolet.
.1948 Chevy over on the far side. Good looking truck, the Buckeye Hooker number 2. Joey Frazier will be next, and then Nothing Easy About It coming up. And in just a few hooks, our points leader, Russ Nichols, on the edge. As we make our way through this two-wheel drive class.
out in our K&K Construction Winner's Circle here this evening. Number 4 in our light modified class, Brandon Simon. Brandon, good to see you back behind the wheel of light mod here tonight.
Yeah, it's been a while. RJ's running the two-wheelers tonight, so I got the straw to run that, and it was a lot of fun. Thanks to SCS for everything they do for the sport, Speak Oil for everything they do for our team, and all the blue shirts here, and all the announcers, all you fans coming out. We're having a lot of fun here in Bowling Green. We look forward to every other session we're in.
Yeah, there you go. And you said it right. Let's hear Craig Sage here, SCS Gearbox.
Congratulations on 4th place here tonight at the 58th.
Thank you.
What'd you say, 58? 60.
Distance for Danny Johnson with the Desperado, 3:17.5. Going to pull into 2nd place. And knock Justin Grace down to 3rd at 3:17.4.
Buckeye Hooker at 3:26 right now. 3:26 will put him right outside the top 5.
Fans, let's give Brandon Simon a nice round of applause. Number 4 here tonight in our Light Unlimited class. And as I said, they're going to be going here strong in just about every other class here this weekend, so they'll get back to the pit area.
Do we have any foreplay fans in the house? From just down the road in Waseon, Ohio, 12-time NTPA Grand National Champions, 10-time Bowling Green Ring winners. Doing the driving tonight, Jim Holman. His latest occupation, a full-time truck puller. Looking for ring number 11. Good to see the Holman brothers back in action. Had some major engine damage a couple of weeks ago up in Rockwell, Iowa. Were able to get it fixed and back on the track last weekend in Napoleon and finished in the runner-up position there. Looking to take the top spot once again here in Pole Town. The 58th National Tractor Pulling Championships presented by Maxim Tire.
Back down here in our K&K Construction Winner's Circle with our light modified winner, Chase Richardson. Chase had to go into a pull-off to get it done, but what a way to do it.
Yeah, that was a ton of fun. We're new to the class this year, and a lot of tough running vehicles, a lot of good competitors, and just fun to be a part of it. The biggest pull in the world tonight. Hopefully we can not do something stupid tomorrow and make another good showing.
Who would you like to thank for helping you get here in the winner's circle?
Yeah, we have the best team of pulling as far as I'm concerned. There's really 4 decision makers with that tractor. It's Brian McDonald, Brad Corporal, Chuck Ford, and then my dad. Those are the brain trusts. I'm the leader of the idiot crew with Donald, but we have a great team. We're 2 for 2 in the winner's circle tonight, and may not get here again, but we're not going to take it for granted.
Absolutely, and presenting here tonight will be Craig Sage from SCS Gearbox.
Congratulations on 1st place tonight, Chase.
Thanks, Craig. Thanks for all you do for our class, and we're proud SCS customers. Thank you.
And Chase, we got one more presentation here. Dave Schultz, the president of the Blue Shirts.
Chase, on behalf of Blue Coolers and all the Blue Shirts, I think you know what to fill this cooler with tonight. Got some good Busch Light in there. I think you'll be able to fill this thing. Congratulations on 1st place tonight.
Yeah, I was really mean to Donald last night. He woke up this morning crying, so Donald, this is for you. But you had to drink Busch Light.
Congratulations.
And fans, one more time, nice round of applause. Our winner here tonight, light modified class, Chase Richardson.
We have a new leader on the four-wheel drive side. Jim Holman, 3:37.1. Takes the lead big time. Coming up next out of Harvard, Illinois, Ted Skelton and The Rock, a two-time winner down at the National Farm Machinery Show in Louisville, Kentucky. So we saw Jim Holman drive that left sideline to that 337. Ted Skelton going to move maybe just slightly to the center, but very close to the same tire tracks. See his son Tim pick up the back end of that truck and slide it over a little bit. All the weight on these four-wheel drive trucks is in the front. As you can see, one person can go pick up the back end.
Look at that Lady Hawk. Nothing easy about it. Christy Seacrest having another banner year.
Yeah, they heard it just a couple weeks ago, but they got it back together, and she just came screaming down the track. And that might be your new leader. There's no question she's in the top, or very, very close to the hunt. Let's give her a nice round of applause. Good run for Ted Skelton. Looks like he's going to pull into second place.
All right, so we're back down here in the KK Construction Winner's Circle for the Jim Alt Senior Memorial Unlimited sponsored class here tonight. Number 4 in the class, Dave Richardson. A lot going on out here tonight, but great run there with the Unlimited.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad pass. The track sort of a little iffy at the end, but congratulations to Joe, my other son, sitting. I don't know where is he at. Where did he go? Adam. If he ever shows up, congratulations to Adam too. So, and thank these blue shirt guys. Do a great job. Shout out to Mike. I guess he's doing great, right? He's home now. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to him. We miss him.
Yeah, he's at home.
Sure.
On behalf of the Jim Alt Memorial, it's my pleasure to present you with the 4th place trophy. Good run. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, man. Thank all you guys. We love you.
Thank you very much.
All right, fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Number 4 here tonight, the Unlimited class, Dave Richardson. And the foursome.
Distance for Ted Skelton, 3:24.4, going to park in second place for the moment.
Christy Seacrest goes 3:31.3. 3:31.3. That'll put her unofficially in 3rd spot. Here comes your points leader right now on the edge. Russ Nichols here has been gangbusters this year. He's got a lock on the winner's circle all over the place. Wife Kelly is out front. She hooked earlier here. She was 2nd place. Fell down after one event with a little drive shaft problem, but is able to come back up here. This is a big weekend for this pair right here as they march their way towards a 1st and 2nd place championship, which could very well be. But right now, it's your points leader, Russ Nichols. The tub of towels on the edge. And looking for it. When you get a bounce like that at the very end, you know those tires are hooked up. And of course, the Nichols tire cutting business has done gangbusters here over the year, and they're really, really laying down some great numbers. Let's see if it holds here.
We're going to come back to the K&K Construction Winner's Circle here, folks, and we start right back into the Jim Alt Memorial Unlimited class. 5th place tonight, Mr. Mark Cole. Congratulations. You said everything's still intact. You had just a little burst panel issue, and you're ready to go.
Hopefully so, Miles. You know we've been chasing that thing all year, but I think we'll get to it. I just want to thank the Blue Shirts here and everything you guys do for us. My crew, of course, I can't do any of this without them, and I just really appreciate everything that everybody puts into it.
Absolutely, sir. Well, we have Jim Alt Jr. here with us to make a presentation.
It's my honor to present you the 5th place trophy on behalf of the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers in memory of Dad. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank all the Blue Shirts and everyone for coming out. Thank you.
Folks, let's give him a nice round of applause. Out of the state of New York, he comes to run here with us with that Gambler Unlimited, Mr. Mark Cole.
Well, we're going to throw a monkey wrench maybe into the points. We may have to wait until tomorrow to get official word on it, but 3:08.7 for Russ Nichols will put him down at about 18th or 19th spot right there. So looking for the magic, not going to happen there. One team that's counting on the magic, the Willie Make It out of Farley, Iowa. R.J. Simon coming up here as they claim yet another tough running vehicle. Willie Make It, once you see it make the corner, you go, I remember that truck over the years. Always have done very well here at the National Tractor Pulling Championships. Got their work cut out for them tonight as our lead in the class, again, is 3:32.8. Here comes Willie Make It, R.J. Simon.
On the South Track, out of Fillmore, Indiana, Ike Zering in the bucket list. Crossing a few of those off the bucket list, Toma, Chapel Hill, and the Underleaf. Good run for Ike Zering. Looks like he's going to park that probably in around 2nd or 3rd place with that hook there. Jim Holman still sitting up top at 3:37.
$19.41 Willie's coming up. Will he make it? Well, I tell you what, the old Iron Man sled right there comes out, and when that box tops out, you're pretty much done. You hate to see that smoke at the very end of it. But RJ and the crew there, the Simon Boos, they'll get it all figured out. Tanner Nelson will be up next.
All right, we're going to come right back here to our K&K Construction Winner's Circle. And Matt Johnson, this project with this one X tractor has been one that's kind of kept you on your toes for the last few years. And tonight, it might have all just come together for you.
Yeah, it's been a lot of work. I wouldn't be here without this Leishner family, the Dirtsinger crew. They've been such a blessing for me. Bill and Kathy, Jed, Hannah, girlfriend Abby, Shannon, Bob, Merle. They worked their tails off for me, and the thing's been a test for all of us, and it's really starting to make good laps now. So we're super happy with this 3rd place run tonight.
Absolutely. Now we get to go back there and let Shannon work a little bit more magic, turn a few little dials and some wicks, and the next thing you know, we're going a little farther.
Yeah, we got a long weekend. We're running both classes of my tractor. We got Bill's tractor and Abby's Mini, so we're going to go for all weekend.
Absolutely. Well, it's my honor to introduce you to Jim Alt. He's going to make the presentation on behalf of the Jim Alt Senior Memorial.
Yeah, on behalf of the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers Association and the Jim Alt Memorial, it's my honor to present you this trophy in memory of Dad.
Thank you, Jim. We appreciate everything the Blue Shirts do. You guys do an excellent job, and we're happy to be here on the first session.
Thank you very much.
And again, folks, let's give him a nice round of applause. Out of Archie, Missouri, he goes number 3 this evening, driving that 1X Slinger modified tractor here in the Unlimited class. Mr. Matt Johnson.
R.J. Simon, 3:25 with some change. That puts him down there about 9th. Tanner Nelson on the way next out of Sydney, Illinois, over on the north side.
Need more power? Apex Turbos deliver a boost that you can count on. Built tough, tested hard, and trusted by champions. That's Apex Turbos.
Gary Varner, Midway, Kentucky, with a fast break forward.
The Midnight Chaos Reloaded. Listen to those RPMs sing. That's a 2024 Ford Ranger down there for you Ford fans.
Well, we come right back here to our winner's circle again. We get to talk to number 2 and a guy who just has to be cemented somewhere in this area. This winner's circle in Bowling Green. Adam Bauer, congratulations on your run this evening.
Yeah, thanks, Miles. Just got to thank all the blue shirts here for the track prep they do. Been struggling to put power down this summer, so it's nice to come out here and run on a good track.
Absolutely, sir. Well, anybody else you want to thank tonight before I introduce Mr. Jim Alt?
Yeah, just got to thank all my family, mom and dad, Truckee, CJ Rossa at home, Jonto, Troy, Grace. They help us keep everything moving, so you got to thank them and everybody from Sampico. They help us, and just all the blue shirts. So.
Absolutely. Well, it's my honor to introduce you to Jim Alt. He's going to make the presentation.
Adam, it was an awesome run. Now, I've seen this the other way around where you've taken first place and Joe second, but you took second place tonight. On behalf of the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers and Jim Alt Memorial, it's my honor to present you this memory of Dad.
Thank you, guys.
There you go.
Adam, on behalf of Blue Coolers and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, we got a blue cooler for you. I think you know what to fill this with for the celebration tonight.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely, folks. Let's give him a nice round of applause. Mr. Adam Bauer, number 2 tonight, driving crust-threaded out of Peyton, Iowa.
Distance for Gary Varner with the fast break forward was 3:19 and 7. Going to put him currently in 4th place. On the track now, Brody Riddell, Brazil, Indiana, the coming at you Ford. Rookie season on the Grand National Tour. Had a good weekend in Brandenburg, Kentucky with a 7th and a 5th at the Meade County Fair down there.
Tanner Nelson went 3:29 and 9. That'll put him unofficially now in 4th spot. And this will bring back Frank Keener. You all sauced up. He's got one chance to lay down a hook here. Then Jamie Austin, and then the alcohol-addicted Retap. Jacob Shepard coming up.
That was a violent finish for Brody Riddell. Not what he was looking for out here tonight.
Just not going to be Frank's night tonight in Bowling Green. There's another hook this weekend. All of our 13 classes have got 2 hooks here. And again, when they come to that second hook of the weekend, you know a couple of things. It's going to be ring time. Also this year, the Hot Shot Secret Challenge is going on. So many of our competitors will get some extra bucks here in the K&K Construction Winner's Circle. But again, a Hot Shot Secret Challenge coming up. 2:38.7. 2:38.7. That for the man out of Ashland, Ohio, Frank Keener.
Distance for Brody Vidal, 320.4, 320.4. That's going to put him in the 4th spot. And that is going to bring to the line current Grand National points leader out of Blue Ridge, Georgia, the Taylor-made Ford and Taylor Corsa.
And we're going to come right back here to our K&K Construction Winners Circle as part of our Jim Alt Senior Memorial Unlimited Tractor class. And Joe Ader, it has been a challenge for you. You're so excited now. You finally got all those stars to align, and this might just be the momentum you need to run hard the rest of the year.
Time to get going, you know. It's points race, up and down, back and forth, tie it up, fall back 5-6. You know, we got to get our ducks together if we're going to capitalize at the end. But you know, it takes a good team. And my little guy said, you know what? Tell them what we said in the shop.
About, what was it? A couple of weeks before Bowling Green? Exactly.
They said, let's go back to the old setup, and it worked. And even cooler this weekend, you're wearing some different colors. I think that's a pretty neat deal, too.
That's really cool. This is not only for me, but hopefully in the big picture, it's going to be for everybody out here. I'm working really hard to try to land something big for NTPA and Bowling Green, and Poland's been good to me. The people have been good, and it's time for me to do something good for everybody. So, Skag, we're really proud to bring you aboard, and we're hopefully you can sell some mowers here this weekend. And everybody out there I know cuts the grass, so it's important that we all buy from Skag.
Absolutely. We're all users of a product of similar nature, no question. Who else do you want to thank tonight, sir?
Well, I definitely, Matt Kane and Emax Air Compressors. I mean, such a great company, and they're always going to be on board with us, so don't think anything different. Get it straight right now. Summit Racing, John Card, Sassy Engines, worked so hard to build us a combination that runs every time. It's me as a driver that's got to get the thing down the track. So where does it end? Fluid Power, my crew. You know, just some Pico Oil, just wonderful guys, great product, sponsored for 30 years in this organization, and still here. People, you need to give some Pico Oil a round of applause.
Absolutely. Let's do that. How about it, folks? Give some Pico a nice round of applause as they celebrate 30 years in this sport and over 200 championships.
That's the Salt Shaker Express over there on the north track. Jamie Austin coming up to play.
Go ahead, Darren, if you got a distance. I don't know if you do not, but we'll get a quick update, and then we'll make the rest of our presentation down here.
Taylor Corsa pulls into second place at 3:27.3, continuing to do what she's done all season, be consistent, trying to maintain that points lead. Back to you, Miles.
Yeah, that's when you have a class of 41. If you can drive off the track in second, you're going to do a good job with your points, no question. Joe, it's my honor to introduce you to a guy you already know. This is Mr. Jim Alt. He's going to make the presentation.
Congratulations, Joe. That was an awesome pass. That had to be kind of tough watching the rest of the class coming up behind you. It's my pleasure to present, well, you know the drill. You did the driving, right? Little Joe, would you take this trophy in honor of your dad coming down the track?
Yeah, I'm just so proud of him. When we went back to the old blowers, it just managed to work, thank God.
Well, I'll tell you what, you just keep following in your dad's footsteps, and someday you'll be in that driver's seat coming down the track. What do you think of that?
Wow.
Well, you just keep up the good work and keep your dad in the winner's circle.
We also get to introduce Mr. David Schultz. He's got a presentation for you as well.
Joe, on behalf of Blue Coolers and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, we got a Blue Cooler so you can fill that with some beverage and celebrate this win tonight.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. The new concrete work here is amazing. You know, you guys keep working so hard to build such an awesome facility, and we just love keep coming back, and we'll just do everything we can to keep putting a good show on for y'all.
Look forward to seeing you every year.
Folks, sometimes you just have to listen to the little guy. There's no doubt about it. Give him a nice round of applause. Out of North Collins, New York, Mr. Joe Eder and his son Joe, of course. They put the combination together tonight.
Jacob Shepard coming up next out of Brown City, Michigan. The Alcohol Addiction Retap. These guys are having a great tour. Right there on about the top 5 in points in our two-wheel drive class. And again, this is another one of these trucks that can really gain quite a bit with a good hook here. And you'll look, spotting that sled a little bit closer to the north side bleachers. Alcohol Addiction Retap. Jacob Shepard hooking on the north side next.
Jordan Schools Eddie, Tappahannock, Virginia. The Just Rutten Chevrolet up next on the south track.
Yeah, we've seen a couple bad hops here over on the four-wheel drive side as Just Rutten out of Virginia makes his run here tonight.
Hey, Doc, will you give me an update of that north track after doing my my interviews there? I think we saw Tanner Nelson go top 5. Were there anybody else mix it up there?
In top 5, Jason Schultz, the corn burner. 4, Tanner Nelson in a Midnight Chaos Reloaded. 3, Christy Seacrest, and nothing easy about it. Then your top 2 haven't changed, the Lumberjack and Ryan Reitzel. Again, Ryan Reitzel at 332.85. Kelly Nichols in 7th. Look at some point considerations here. R.J. Simon in 9th. Jeremy Nelson in 10th in the Midnight Gambler. R.J. Simon and the Simon Says at 12. So
we're down here at K&K Construction's Winter Circle. Going to change presentations up a little bit. We're keeping this young man up late at night, but that's the responsibility of a blue shirt. And this is this year's junior blue shirt, David Barr, ladies and gentlemen. Give this young man a big round of applause. He won the junior blue shirt competition. And what have you been doing all day, Dave?
I've been hanging out with Ryan and my mom, getting to meet a whole lot of drivers and seeing what they do.
Are you going to be here tomorrow and help out also?
Yeah.
Well, we have something special for you here tonight to commemorate your junior blue shirt, and Dave Schultz, the president, is going to present that to you. How about that?
That's cool.
Okay, go ahead, Dave.
David, so you can hang something cool on the wall of your bedroom. We've got this junior blue shirt plaque for you. You can put that on your wall in your bedroom. Something cool. It's a heavy piece of metal. So we've got something else. You got to see a lot of really cool pulling tractors. This is a model of Art Arfonce's turbine pulling tractor. There we go. You can put that on a shelf in your room. What do you think of that, buddy?
That is the Lucky Strike. Ryan Reitzel, again, your points leader, coming out in the Lucky Strike. He's going to make things up a little bit as well.
Okay, that's Glenn Hedrick, Withville, Virginia, with the Moonshine Express. We'll find out if Glenn got out of it before 100 feet. We'll get that second opportunity just to catch up a little bit. Jordan Schools Eddie with the Just Rutten Chevrolet went 3:10-2. Current leaderboard.
So back down here in the Winter Circle, David, now that you've been presented this green monster, you can't believe that, can you? That's quite the gift from the blue shirts, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Where are you going to put that?
On my shelf.
On your shelf. Can Dad play with it?
No.
I didn't think so. I wouldn't let him play with anything either because he's a good guy. I know Marcus right over there. So congratulations again.
Thank you.
Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they get some pictures right here in the winner's circle. Your 2025 Junior Blue Shirt, David Barr.
Glenn Hedrick went 180.93 with the Moonshine Express. Just to get caught up on our four-wheel drive leaderboard, Jim Holman continues to lead with the four-place Chevrolet at 337-1. Taylor Corsa, the tailor-made Ford at 327-3. Ike Zaring, the bucket list Dodge, in third at 326-7. So we have Chevrolet, Ford, and Dodge all represented in our top three on the four-wheel drive side.
In the Lucky Strike, 303.5, 303 and 5. That'll put him down there at about 24th place right now unofficially. Bringing up the Suffer Insanity. We saw Chase and the crew down there earlier in our K&K Winner's Circle. He'll come up right here in the Sanity ride. Has had great success with this truck in the last couple of years. A good-looking ride, and Chase can make the magic happen here tonight. But he's got to get by, and it seems like an almost insurmountable pass of 332 and 8 here in our two-wheel drive class.
Yeah, 1941 Willis on the start line here, fans, as our defending Grand National champion, Chase Richardson, makes his way back to the weight transfer machine. Also picked up that big championship down in Louisville, the National Farm Machinery Show. Championship tractor pull, he was the big winner on Saturday night, so pretty much everything but the kitchen sink this truck has won here in the last year or so. Let's see if he can do it here tonight. Just 5 left to go, right, Doc? 5 to go on the two-wheel drive side.
That's what it's all about right there. What a good combination.
We got some Busch Light fans down here. They're cheering on.
Over on the four-wheel drive side, Matthew Thomas Bant, Madison, Virginia, the Big Show Chevrolet.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, take that Busch Light can in your hand. Take a good swallow out of it. Your new leader, 336 and 7.
Half track, I thought the ground speed was going to carry us right onto the lead. There's no question. But on the opposite side of the track of where we've been, you think about where Holman's and Taylor Corsa were, over there on that sort of left side, the north side of this south track. You look up there on the big screen, you see your new leader in the two-wheel drive side as well, Chase Richardson.
Don't forget, pulling fans, once we're done with our two-wheel drive class, we will have our light Superstock pull-off, which will feature Marcus Weddleson in Gunpowder and Lead, Colton Whitworth in the Yield Express, Rex Kuhn in the Letter Buck, and Larry Phillips in the Extremely Insane. The Bin Buster will not be back. He's just going to settle for 5th spot. Are you guys doing good? Excellent. Remember, pace yourself. Pace yourself.
Pretty interesting, Doc, to think about giving these guys about 3 hours of opportunity to go prep for a pull-off and just how much they can think and overanalyze and really put together before they get out here for that pull-off. It's going to be all systems go. I can't wait to see our light super stocks coming our way to the north side, and we've got a tough runner coming your way on the north track.
Donnie Sullivan coming up, the big stick of 05 Chevrolet. Donnie, a truck driver. out of Warsaw, Kentucky.
Distance for Matthew Thomas Fant, 3:23 and 7. Coming up next on the South Track, your winner here 1 year ago on Thursday night, Mason Brizendine from Dunville, Virginia, with a cut loose GMC.
Maxim Tire. Maxim is a full-range global specialty tire manufacturer committed to providing the highest level of customer experience and quality. Business solutions through innovation and engineering. Extensive testing, research, and state-of-the-art manufacturing. Maxim.
The big stick looks like it usually does. The front end comes up. Good straight pass. Nice hook.
Miles?
Yeah.
How calibrated are your eyes, buddy?
Hold on, Miles.
Mason Brizendine, he was your winner here last year on Thursday night. Miles says he's taking over the lead.
I might be wrong. That's very close.
Yeah. They're pointing back the other way here.
My early initial thought was he went to the front. But I'm going to tell you, if that leader flag's right on the spot, he is really, really close. Like, it's going to be within inches.
Okay.
So, upon further review, you're going to say no.
Jim Holman's at 3:37. Mason Brizendine, 3:34.535. Second place for Mason Brizendine.
More than a few inches.
The big stick. 3:32 and 4 for Donnie Sullivan. 3:32.4, and that'll put the stick unofficially in third spot right now.
A big, huge thanks to Trueland Equipment and Redline Equipment for the track equipment on both the North and the South Track for the Bowling Green weekend. And Bad Gear is the proud sponsor of the Bad Gear Bonus Wheel $10,000 prize giveaway. Join us on Saturday as Bad Gear spins the wheel and awards the winner's check to that lucky puller. Located on the midway and infield is Bad Gears.
Leanne Tremolian May bringing up the thriller, and she has done some incredible things here over the years, has thrilled many. She's got an opportunity to kick things out here in this class with just a handful of them left coming up.
You go back to the 50th anniversary, and we did that sort of two-hook shootout to make to the Sunday final. And this lady right here was one of those 5 finalists. Tough running machine coming out of Alonia, Indiana. That area, of course, the TFS shop.
Now we're going to see Dad out a little bit later on. Got the Spellbound truck here over on the four-wheel drive side, so we'll see in that a little bit later on.
Yeah, that's where the roots really are, that naturally aspirated four-wheel drive side, but then even put a blower motor in there at times and go pulling wherever they can.
Patrick McCarthy, Madison Chevrolet from just down the road in Findlay, Ohio. Picked up his first regional national win a couple of years ago over in Charlotte, Michigan.
Oh, man, you hate to see that. Fans, give him a tough luck round of applause, if you would. Not too far from home.
Yeah, it looked like something in the drive line let go there, Dan.
Now, Old Track's been tough on driveline parts here. We saw a drive shaft earlier and some more parts and pieces, maybe a transfer case out of one of these trucks.
Leon Tremoli in May of 3:02:05. Nathan Faust coming up the hang time out of Beaver Dam, Wisconsin. Mack Trailers is the nation leader in specialized trailers parts and service. Mike Connie, who pulls in a pro stock class, and his friends and employees of Mack Trailer do whatever it takes to make a trailer that will fit your needs. Our thanks to good folks at Mack Trailer for their support of the National Tractor Pulling Championships and the NTPA.
And another special thank you to A.J. Bowler Incorporated, Murphy Tractor and Equipment Incorporated, Skyworks, Miller Brothers, Cardinal Aggregate, Columbus Equipment, Spec Sales, Bowers Asphalt, Sunbelt Rental, and all of them for helping us make this a successful event. And don't forget Shriners Gun Raffles back, $20 per ticket. 101 drawings with firearms and cash prizes. See their booth on the Midway for details and specials.
Gunner two-wheel drive class, they're all chasing the Busch All-Light Ride. Suffer Insanity of Chase Richardson at 3:36 and 7. Ryan Reitzel at 3:32 and 8. And the Big Stick, Donnie Sullivan at 3:32 and 4. That's your top three. As we bring up the hang time, Nathan Faust.
It looks like we got the hang time. Chevrolet. This guy picked up number 3 spot in the big $50,000 to win in Farley, Iowa back in June. Had that big invitational event down there, paying $50,000 to win. This guy finished up number 3. Took home a big check, a big $20,000 check.
And that 2015 Chevrolet, the hang time over there, giving it all he's got.
Yeah, Daniel Bosch, the Midnight Raiders Chevrolet 2009 and 2010 Region 2 champ. Had a really good weekend at the big invitational, as Dan said, too, in Farley, Iowa. Runner-up finish in the finale there. 3 regional national wins in Hartford, Michigan, Coldwater, and Berrien Springs, so all over on the west side of the state. Looking to go farther than 3:37 and 1. The 4th-place Chevrolet of the Holman brothers still sitting up top.
Well, we hadn't seen that all night. And typically we've seen the bounce a little bit there, so the old Midnight Raider.
Well, it's one of those scenarios, I think, where he thought he was through it, and then all of a sudden the balance went away again. He was back into the throttle at that point after a pretty violent bounce, and it's unfortunate, but that just further illustrates kind of how things are on the backs of these trucks. No weight on the back of them at all, so when we start to bounce, it's going to come up. It throws all 4 tires at one point in time off the ground for him right there, as he was still trying to make that Midnight Raider power down. And he's one of them that you might have thought was going to be down there in the big end of that track here this evening, as they have been very tough throughout the summer.
Yeah, distance for Dan Bosch, 200.2. Distance for Patrick McCarthy was 98.3 with the Mad as Sin. So that'll bring up Greg Hitchcock, Springville, Pennsylvania, with the one more time.
Miles, can you redo that motion that you just did? I didn't catch all that sign that you're throwing out there.
It's just a sign to one thing. I got to explain something here, Doc. Over the years, I have become part of a drinking game. And I didn't realize that I was, but I apparently say Big End a few too many times for the liking of these folks right here. So at which point I say Big End, they've got to have a drink. And if I keep saying Big End, well, they've got to have another drink. So by the time it's all said and done, if I've done my job and I say my favorite phrase, my friends from Wadesville are probably hammered.
There's only one guy playing the game, though, down here. While you were talking, he was on it a couple of times, and the buddy next to him didn't take a drink at all.
He's done for the night. He's checked out.
Wired and Ethan Foster.
You got to love it when Galen goes by on the UTV there, and they're streaming it on the iPad at the very pole that they're there watching.
And something here this year, right? It's going to be on the radio as well, right? Being simulcast on the radio as well.
Well, here comes the third truck out of the G&K stable. Of course, you have Justin Grace, who ran just in time a little bit earlier. We've got the Renegade, and then, of course, the One More Time on the starting line, debuted earlier this summer.
A Kentucky-Pennsylvania connection here. I think that's going to do it. Oh, no, they're telling me no. All right.
Miles? Based on the previous, I'm going to say we're short.
Okay.
All right, guys, it's coming in. 336.06. Holman Brothers still in the lead at 337 and 1.
The old line judges, they don't lie. They're on spot on here tonight.
You know, I have to say, Miles' eyes are finally calibrated, and it's only Thursday night.
Yeah, there's no question. Based on the flag, where that flag is, I'm going to say the flag is just about a foot back of where our leading distance really is measured. And so as you get over there, and you kind of got to line it up and make sure you got both your shoes on and you're looking with all of your fingers and toes in line, then you get a chance to really get an idea there. But Thursday night, how about you, Dan? Are you having a good time?
Absolutely. Let's hear it, Southside.
All right, give me a north side.
Ooh. Oh, come on, guys. Southside. There we go.
We got them covered. How about you, Northsiders?
One more. Come on, Southside.
Northside.
All right, yeah. Everybody having fun tonight.
Heck yeah. It's Thursday night in Bowling Green. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Make sure you're with us, but we're not done yet. We've got two-wheel drive trucks, light super stock pull-off on the north side, and more four-wheel drive trucks to come here on the south side.
Over here on the south side will be Tom Tremolian, had to drop 6 with the Spellbound Chevrolet. So we're going to move to RB Moeller to the extreme.
Alan Kane in the Mad Max. He made his first hook. Folks, he was the test puller tonight at 8:03 is when we drop the hook on him right now. It's 10:25 when he makes his hook. Good pass, but it looks like there may be some parts. .27, 326 and 2.7. That for Alan Kane.
Just as a point of reference there, Doc, where's number 5 at for this two-wheel drive side? Yeah, I'm guessing we don't have that reference right there in front of us like we've used to have. we'll have to keep working on trying to get that for our own personal gain down here in Dano. And obviously, I think from where we're at, we've got 2 two-wheel drive trucks left, maybe.
I'm thinking 1. I think we got Dale Nelson left because I believe Caitlin Gooch, wasn't she our test puller?
And I think they turned that down. Daryl came down quickly, giving that a thumbs down, I'm pretty sure.
So
but maybe
Packard,
I'm wrong.
So we'll have 2 then.
I think we've got the Packard. We should also have Double D coming our way here very soon.
And of course, Miles, we'll have the light superstock class, and we'll be able to mark the pole for the first time, 2025. We haven't been able to do that yet, so great red-green shootout coming up here in just a little bit.
I was trying to see if I could go back and look a little bit deeper over the archive of the poll, and I've done a really poor job over the years of being able to get our numbers here, Dan. I can see them. There's 2021. Here is 2024, I believe. And I can make out the red, but that's about as deep as it went. So I did a really bad job last year.
See, and Harold did a really good job over on this side.
He used
15,
pencil.
16.
He used pencil.
Is that what it? Okay.
I need a pencil. A pencil will get it done.
I got a pencil.
Sometimes you just got to go old school, you know?
If anybody out there brought a pencil to the tractor pull, come on down.
Speaking of old school, R.B. Moeller to the Extreme Dodge 2010 Region 4 four-wheel drive champion out of Harpers Ferry, West Virginia.
How about a 4-time in a row national champion back in the mid-2000s? Wow, here we go.
And I think somewhere around 4 or so vehicles in his fleet when he's out pulling with all of them there over the course of the summer. But that was really the one that got him hooked and got him started, the old Moeller Farms Dakota out of Harpers Ferry, right?
Harpers Ferry, West Virginia. Then he went monster trucking for quite a while.
Yes, sir.
Got away from four-wheel drives, built a monster truck or 2, and they did that for quite a bit.
You know what? I've watched Papaw Wayne Sullivan for years do lots of things, but his patience tonight as he waits for the team out of Warsaw, Kentucky to get here to the winner's circle has been remarkable. It's been remarkable. He could have drove all the way to Warsaw, Kentucky tonight and gotten home before Donnie got his butt over here.
That's the Forever Hooked ride. Dale Nelson coming back out.
All right, this is for R.B. Moeller, 313-1. 313-1. Coming up next on our four-wheel drive on the south side out of Tappahannock, Virginia, John Davis in the Seldom Seen Chevrolet, currently tied for 3rd in Grand National points. 14 points back coming into action tonight.
289-28. 289-28 for Dale Nelson on the Forever Hook. And we will see that Packard coming up here. This will be the final hook coming up in our two-wheel drive class.
John Davis had a great weekend at the Meade County Fair in Brandenburg, Kentucky, a 3rd place, and then his first Grand National win on Saturday night down in Brandenburg. And then Napoleon, Ohio last weekend finished in 3rd as well. Like I say, currently tied for 3rd place in points. First year out full time on the NTPA Case IH Grand National Tour.
Any bluegrass music fans that are here with us tonight, you probably heard that name Seldom Seen before. And certainly I believe that's where this truck kind of gained its name, the famous bluegrass band. Coming to the starting line now. Good running Chevrolet.
Good run for John Davis. We will wait on Miles and the Laser to make this call.
All right, folks. Well, we've got our first of the weekend. Our first sleeper.
Second or third, Darren? Second or third?
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Wake up! Excuse me, sir. You know what, everybody? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Did you guys check on him beforehand? I mean, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news here, but...
Hey, if he's going to sleep through a two-wheel drive Hemi and a naturally aspirated four-wheel drive, us yelling wake up is not going to work.
Now, Miles, they said usually he sleeps during the unlimited class. Now, what would Harold have said? You're sleeping during my tractor pull, right?
Yeah, we just need to make sure we get him, like somebody...
Yeah. You guys did check his pulse, right? I mean, we are good here? Okay. I mean, he's got a half-lit cigarette here, too, so...
Just give it time. He'll wake up.
No smoking.
Well, he's technically not smoking.
And what's his first name? Do we know his first name?
Ryan.
Ryan,
can you hear us?
Ryan, it's time to go to school. Ryan, it's Christmas
Monday morning.
Ryan, wake up.
Hey! Ryan's with us.
Welcome
back. Ryan, you have the privilege of being the first sleeper this weekend.
Congratulations.
But as the great Harold Wolliser would always say, please don't fall asleep at my tractor pull.
Thank you.
All right. Let's give Ryan a nice round of applause and welcome back. Oh, he just picked a cigarette up, ready to go. All right.
Distance for John Davis, the seldom seen, going to pull into third place at 3:35 and 6. So Jim Holman in first at 3:37. Greg Hitchcock in second at 3:36. And John Davis, the seldom seen, at 3:35 and 6 in third place. Going to bring up Larry Peterson, the Profab geared up, number 3 all-time in Grand National four-wheel drive wins out of Baldwin, Wisconsin. Had a big win at the Lions Super Bowl of the South in Chapel Hill, Tennessee, about a month ago. His 10th win at the Lions Super Bowl of the South.
All right, where's our Chevrolet fans? All right.
Miles is pretty emphatic on this one.
I think we got a new leader. I think we got one by a couple of feet.
Line judges, what do we? They're all giving, yeah. They agree with you, Miles. So we'll wait on the measurement here. And we'll wait a little bit more.
339.835. Larry Peterson, the Profab geared up Chevrolet from Baldwin, Wisconsin.
Now
takes over the lead.
The question is, Darren, is that going to win the pull, or you think we're going to just keep on going? They figured it out. The last several trucks have sort of put it all together here, and we don't have anybody not spinning out at that 330 range. We just keep going and going. So we're going to see just how far we go with these guys as this very deep class continues to come our way here on the South Track as part of this four-wheel drive group.
Yeah, Miles, we are about halfway through the class, and we have a lot of heavy hitters back there in the staging lanes yet. So it's that 339 is a big number, but there's a lot of good competition back there.
Doc, you got the top 5 over on the two-wheel drive side, Doc. Top 5 two-wheel drive, please. Thank you. Top 5 two-wheel drive.
Yeah, I got the top 5. We're still trying to figure out if we got a two-wheel drive left or not, which I believe we do. We're on the clock at 6 minutes. Top 5 in your two-wheel drive, Christy Seacrest at number 5. Nothing easy about it.
The Lumberjack, number 4. Donnie Sullivan, a big stick, number 3. Ryan Reitzel at it again. And the Busch truck. Suffer Insanity, Chase Richardson, right now you're number 1. We are finished on our two-wheel drive, so that will be your top 5.
Wow, what a night for Chase Richardson. 2 wins.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Chase.
It's going to be pull-off time on the far side over here in just a couple of minutes.
Up next on a four-wheel drive side, a winner here back in 2023, Jake Zering, Fillmore, Indiana, and the Rule Number 19 Dodge. Rule Number 19, no goofy stuff.
All right, so number 3 in Grand National points here as we take a look at Jake Zering. Second truck here out of Fillmore, Indiana.
Ike seems pretty pumped up down there. Miles, not so much. I'm not sure.
He's short. He's short.
He's got that micrometer like eyes really zoned in tonight. He's on it. He is.
Now
on
he's top 5. Now that we've moved the flag, you know, he might be in that 334 range, 333 range, but he's not your leader.
Hey fans, let's give a tough luck round of applause over there on the north side. Caitlin Gooch, that untouchable, that 38 Packard, unfortunately not going to be able to run here tonight. So that's unfortunate there, as that will conclude our super modified two-wheel drives. Session 1 here tonight.
Miles, you are exactly correct. The distance for Jake Zering, 334.00. You are dialed in tonight, man.
We got it. I'm ready to go. There's no doubt.
All right, we're going to need Dave Schultz down to the winner's circle, please. Dave Schultz, we need you down to the winner's circle, please.
Again, the top 5 in the two-wheel drive class. Christy Seacrest, nothing easy about it. Tim Beatty, Lumberjack. Donnie Sullivan with a big stick. Ryan Reitzel with at it again. And Chase Richardson picks up his second win of the night with the Suffer Insanity Willies. Up next, out of Tappahannock, Virginia, the young gun, John T. Davis. First time out for John T. this season. Been sticking a little closer to home. He was your ring winner here back in 2019. Strong running Chevrolet. Tappahannock, Virginia, a hotbed for four-wheel drive truck pulling. Everybody having a good time on a Thursday night in Pull Town. I don't think it gets better than this. Beautiful weather, great competition, just an awesome evening here in Pull Town, USA. The 58th National Tractor Pulling Championships presented by Maxim Tire. Good run for John T. Davis.
All right, guys, we're back here in the KK Construction Winner's Circle here, and I think we got one of the longest winner's circles going here for the SCS Gearbox Light Modified class. Wayne Sullivan, great run. Had to make 2 runs here tonight, but you came out with a number 3 and still got that points lead.
Well, yeah, I hated to have to run twice. I mean, I wish they had the sled set, but If you pull long enough, you'll get that kind of stuff. But I'm glad we've done a real good show with that light mod, because we've been doing some bad shows, and folks got to see a good show tonight.
Absolutely. Wayne, who would you like to thank for helping you get here?
I like to thank I want to argue with Chase. He said he got the best crew. Nah, I got the best crew. Because these boys here work on it, and I just get to sit in and drive it. So I thank you. But I want to thank the damn auction. They help us out a lot. Optima Batteries and Savico Oil. Them boys is great. And all of this is a great organization here. I love coming up here. I've been coming so long now, it's awful, but it's really a great time to get here and see old friends I hadn't seen for every year up here.
Well, Wayne presenting here tonight, SCS Gearbox, Craig Sage with the trophy.
Congratulations, Wayne, here on third place tonight.
I'm sure sorry about your motors. I wanted to see you run. We run with you all the time, and you got a great. We use your equipment forever, and I bought my first piece from your dad. So, I really appreciate everything you do for the sport, Greg.
Thanks, Wayne.
It's pull-off time on the light superstock side. Marcus Wedelson, Postville, Iowa, gunpowder and lead. Over on the south track on the four-wheel drive side, that's Seth Davis, Jefferson, Wisconsin, with the backfeed Chevrolet. So Marcus Wedelson first up in our pull-off. Unfortunately, Colton Whitworth not able to come back with the bin buster, had to settle for fourth. Marcus Wedelson, 3:41.07 in the pull-off to set the mark to beat 3:41.07.
All right, how many out there think the red ones are going to win it here tonight? Let's hear ya.
How many of you think the first mark on the pole for this weekend is going to be a green one?
Red.
How about you? Let me hear you green.
I don't know, Miles. It's looking green here.
How many of you don't care? Pretty good group there of the don't cares.
So green is going to come up next, your current Grand National points leader out of Worthington, Missouri. You're also your defending Grand National champion, the Yield Express of Colton Whitworth will be up next over on the Pulltown National Tractor Pulling Championship sled on the north track. Couple of distances over here on the south track on the four-wheel drive side. John T. Davis, 3:31 even with the young gun. Seth Davis at 3:19.3 with the backfeed Chevrolet. So that's going to bring up Tommy Corsa, the American-made out of Blue Ridge, Georgia.
Fans, we got a little bit of an update on our winner circle. So what we're going to be doing tonight, and we're trying it because of what happened last year on quite a few of our night events, we got a little bit rained out or couldn't get any of the winner circle done, and everybody leaves as soon as the last truck or tractor goes down the track. So last year we had to do quite a few of the interviews for the winner circle the following day because the pullers are still here. So we're going to just do that tonight. So we have the two-wheel class that just finished. We need all those winners to come to the winner circle. We're going to do their presentations. The four-wheel drives, when they're finished tonight, they are going to come back tomorrow afternoon and will do their winner circle presentation in front of all you fans a little bit into the competition tomorrow, along with the light super stocks. Because by the time they get back there, got to get their tractors out of their suits and stuff. Nobody will be here to hear their presentations. So we really only have one more winner circle tonight. We need all two-wheel drive competitors, top 5 teams. Please make your way to the K&K Constructions winner circle.
Hey, Greg, could you repeat that?
Sure.
No.
Tomorrow there's 2.
Got it.
Light super stocks, four-wheel drive will be tomorrow, presentations for trophies.
Yield Express right now. Green flag is out. Here comes Colton Whitworth. What do you say? Pole Town.
John Deere.
Now, right down here on the big end, he goes right on 8. There is no question. We're moving the leader flag. You guys have a nice drink on me. You two Pointer brothers, we're having a good time on a Thursday night.
That's what makes Pole Town so great. This great competition and letting these light supers go back. No hurry there. 346.21. 346.21. Your new leader in the class.
All right, an update over here on the four-wheel drive side. Larry Peterson, the ProFab Geared Up Chevrolet, sitting up top at 339.8. Jim Holman with the 4Play Chevrolet at 337.1. Greg Hitchcock one more time forward at 336.
There we go.
Top
we got
3.
our little ones here. Except ours don't stay on here very good. We got to work on that.
Tommy Corsa. What do you think, Ford fans?
Yeah.
It's looking good. I think
we got a new leader. I think we're going to Georgia with a leader for that one. We'll wait and see just how far he went.
339.
Oh, he's short.
.800. Larry Peterson maintains the lead at 339.835.
Oh my gosh. 339.800. Unreal.
Miles, all credibility right there has been lost with that one right there.
Yeah, I was 5/500ths of a foot off.
Everybody have a drink on Miles for that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was wrong. Don't tell my wife. Unreal. Tommy Corsa, that was an awesome pass. Larry Peterson holds on. And at this point, we still have about 17 trucks or so to come our way in this four-wheel drive class. So we're going to have some more fun here. And something tells me that won't be the only one that scares Larry Peterson down here on the big end.
Yeah, Mark Nessler, Genera, Ohio, the Groundhog up next. 1976 Ford.
Maxim Tire, helping customers succeed is paramount to Maxim. Tires, core value, with the specialty tire market being unequally challenging and tough. A team of experts with leading market knowledge is vital to providing the best customer experience and solution. Maxim Tire. Just a few reminders for tonight. Remember, gates B, C, and the East Campground gates will be closed at 1 a.m. You can still exit through the turnstiles at gate C and the East Campground gates.
The distance between first and second in the four-wheel drive class, 7/16 of an inch.
Wow.
Well, when you bring the best here to play, you're going to have some very close finishes, as we've got two waiting in the wings on the Light Supers, the Letterbuck and the Extremely Insane.
Distance for Mark Nessler in the Groundhog, 3:18 and 78. 3:18 and 78. Our next competitor, we're going to go back to Virginia, Champlain, Virginia. Ben Ellis Jr. with the Benjamin. Two-time ring winner here in Bowling Green and the 2018 Grand National Champion. A winner last Saturday night just down the road over in Napoleon, Ohio. So the Benjamin Chevrolet looking for ring number 3. It's going to have to go farther than 339, 835.
All right, guys. Well, we're down here in the K&K Construction Winner's Circle for our Bear Agri-Science two-wheel drive class. Christy Seacrest in the number 5 spot. Christy, something about you and Bowling Green seem to work really well here. Nice job.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's my favorite track over there on that side. The north side track has always been good to me. So really excited to be here. Really excited to take a top 5 at Bowling Green. Where else would you want a top 5 at other than Bowling Green, the biggest in the world?
Let's talk. A couple weeks ago, had that big clutch explosion. You said looked worse than it actually was.
It was. I'm really glad I didn't know what was happening when it happened, but yeah, it looked a lot worse once I seen the replays than it was sitting in the truck.
And who would you like to thank for helping you get here in the winner's circle?
First off, my husband, my crew chief, also all the guys at SSI, Nichols Precision Tire Cutting, Sajax Transport, Boyd Performance, Brian Knox.
Okay. All right, that'll do. And representing Bear Agri-Science here tonight, going to be Dave Schultz representing.
Christy, on behalf of Bear Agri-Science and all of the Blue Shirts, congratulations on 5th place tonight. Nice run out there today.
Thank you so much.
All right, fans, let's give her a nice round of applause. Christy Seacrest, number 5, here in our Bear Agri-Science two-wheel drive class.
Good result for Ben Ellis here tonight.
Across that celery is a dead fucking short. It's a dead short. I'm going right
Who would you like to thank for helping you get here in the winner's circle?
All the blue shirts for having us. They do a good job here, and want to thank the Sullivans for having me, and you all do a great job what you all do.
Well, representing Bear AgriScience here tonight, going to be our president, Dave Schultz.
On behalf of Bear AgriScience and the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on a great fourth place run tonight. That was a tough class.
Thank you.
the light super stock side, Rex Kuhn will not be able to make the pull-off, so he will be fourth place. So Larry Phillips, the last one to come and try to upset that big distance laid down by the Yield Express, 3:46 and 7. Larry Phillips bringing out the red tractor, the final one in our light super stock class.
Circle, Donnie Sullivan, number 3, laid hook in the class and laid down a nice one.
Yeah, we hung in. I mean, Chase ran right in front of us and made an awesome run, and we just couldn't quite get there. But it's always good when you come to winner's circle, and to put two of us, me and Beatty both, to make it. It's been a good night.
And of course, Dad, number 3 earlier in the light class, so not a bad night for the Sullivan.
Oh, we've had a great night. As good as anybody except probably Chase, but he's our good friend. He did great tonight, and we're working on stealing Donald. And if we can get him on our team, I think we can take him over.
Take him over. Who would you like to thank here tonight, Donnie?
Oh, I want to thank the Blue Shirts. You don't have an event like this in Pulling anywhere else, and you guys do a great job. Simpico helps us. System 1, Dam Auction, Tim Beatty. Without Beatty, we wouldn't have what we have, and we got a great team. All the guys that helped me here, Steve Grouse, Bonzi, my brother, Dad. We work really hard at this, and I will have to argue with Chase. He's got a great team, but I'll put mine up against anybody.
All right, representing Bear AgriScience here tonight, going to be Dave Schultz, president of the Blue Shirts.
On behalf of Bear AgriScience and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations, Donnie, on third place tonight. That was a really tough class out there today.
Oh, it's a tough class every night, but we're just happy to get over here and be competitive.
Congratulations.
All right, fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Number 3 here tonight in our Bear AgriScience two-wheel drive class, Donnie Sullivan, Warsaw, Kentucky.
Here's how they finished in our light superstock class. Again, their awards will be done tomorrow. In 5th place, the Ben Buster. In 4th, Rex Kuhn, the Letter Buck. Actually, they're both tied for 4th coming in there. In 3rd spot, Gunpowder and Lead, 3:41.07. That's Marcus Weddleson in 3rd. In 2nd, the Yield Express, Colton Whitworth at 3:46 and 7. And your winner The last hook, just like it should be at Poletown. Extremely Exane 349.06, your winner in our light super stock class.
You get caught up on the four-wheel drive side. Eric Varner went 3:31.09. Up next, out of St. Stephen's Church, Virginia, the farmer's daughter, Kevin Schools, doing the driving to this Chevrolet tonight. Anna Mangan on deck, and Brian Britt be thinking about it.
Hey, Darren, my NTPA Alexa just texted me that the difference between first and second currently in the four-wheel drive class is 7/16 of an inch. 7/16.
Yes, sir.
All right, back down in our Bear AgriScience two-wheel drive winner's circle, and Ryan Reitzel. Welcome back to Bowling Green.
It's an honor to be here. It feels like it's been a long time since I've been here in this spot, but it feels really good. I'm blessed. I don't even really know what to say, but it's a lot of fun. It's kind of like it's being back home, maybe.
Well, driving Dad's truck here tonight, did a great job with it. Not so much with the other one, but hey, we got another hook.
We'll take it. I felt all day that like it's going to be a good night, and I kept thinking like I'm going to win this pool. I kind of told some people and kind of joked around, and that green truck's bad. I mean, my dad has an awesome piece, and it's an honor to drive it. I wish he was here with me, but he's not. I mean, he's home, but that thing's fun to be in.
Who else would you like to thank for helping you get here?
You got to thank my guys. They do a good job. Ryan and I, we haven't pulled it hardly at all this year, and we were like, we got to go on vacation. We got to go Bowling Green, and we're wanting to be here, and so my wife, my mom and dad, man, they're very instrumental, and they kind of push you, and just everybody they're just really good to us. The blue shirts, Maxim Tire, everybody, it takes everybody to do this, and we're very appreciative of it.
And representing the Bear AgriScience here tonight, going to be Dave Schultz, president of the Blue Shirts.
Brian, on behalf of Bear AgriScience and all of the Blue Shirts, congratulations on a fantastic run and a second-place finish in that Dawn class.
Thank you, I appreciate it. We farm, and we use a lot of Bear products. I think every farmer does, and it's top-shelf stuff, and we appreciate it, and it's an honor to be here.
Nice job tonight.
Fans, nice round of applause for Ryan Reitzel, number 2 here tonight in two-wheel drive.
Up next on the four-wheel drive side out of Goodhue, Minnesota, Anna Mangan, the bounty hunter. Chasing Larry Peterson's 339 and 835. Had to go out that far because it is such close competition in the four-wheel drive class here tonight. Good run for Anna. She may stir up that top 5. .332 and 7 for Anna Mangan. 332 and 7. Going to put her in 9th place for the moment and bring up Brian Britt from Baxley, Georgia with the Animal House. Dan, are you ready down there?
Yes, it looks like we've got everybody assembled down here. UD Motorsports here as we're back in the Bear AgriScience two-wheel drive class here tonight. Chase Richardson, I got to look and check, but I think you may have set a record here tonight. 2 wins in 2 different classes. Congratulations.
Yeah, this will probably never happen again the rest of all of our lives. So
It's Thursday, but we're going to party like it's Saturday night over in the UD pit. Very, pretty awesome. Even Dad's tractor made a great run tonight, and these days don't happen very often. They probably won't happen again, so thank you.
Of course, who else would you like to thank for helping you get here?
Same crew, Dad, Brian, Brad, Chuck Ford. They're the four-headed monster that makes all this stuff go, as I'll call it. Chad Mayhill Tires. I didn't thank him before, but he's a good friend. We're proud customers of his. Mayhill Tires on his truck. So the blue shirts, everyone makes this pull go. This is probably the second best week of the year for all of us personally besides Christmas. So I guess we just need to get a Christmas tree back there. We'll maybe it'll be the best week ever. But no, everyone makes this go. Our team, Donald, I've said enough about him, but it's just a great moment for us.
Representing Bear AgriScience here tonight, going to be Dave Schultz, the president of the Blue Shirts.
Chase, on behalf of Bear AgriScience and all of the Blue Shirts, congratulations on first place of the two-wheel drive class. Nice work out there today.
Thanks, Dave. We might watch the sun come up tonight.
Well, we also got another blue cooler that we expect full of Busch Light yet tonight, so that'll help you keep it cold till morning.
As I said, we will see the sun come up probably.
Brian Britt, Baxley, Georgia, the Animal House Ford.
And one more here from our crew chief. Crew chief, what do you got to say?
Chase still sucks.
Brian Britt makes his run, the Animal House, and we continue to work through this four-wheel drive truck class. It is a very deep group of four-wheel drive trucks. There's 41 of them, I believe, made the call here this evening. We still have about 12 to 15 or so we're going to run. 332.565. Brian goes into the top 10, and that's really kind of where we're starting to stack them all right now when you look at our results at 332 feet. They're all kind of right in there between 330 and 333, 334.
Yeah, Brian Britt just pulled 332 and 5. And Anna Mangan before him pulled 332 and 715. Ben Ellis is at 332 and 785. Larry Peterson, the ProFab geared up, continues to lead at 339, 835. Tommy Corsa, American made at 339 and 8. And Jim Holman, the four-place Chevrolet, at 337 and 1. Coming up next out of Fairgrove, Michigan, a three-time ring winner here in Bowling Green, Rob Foster and the Simply Red Chevrolet. .2010 NTPA Grand National Champion. His daughter Carmen drove this truck to the Grand National Championship back in 2021. Had a big win, two big wins at an invitational pull in Farley, Iowa earlier this year. One at the North Iowa Nationals in Rockwell, Iowa a couple of weeks ago, but totally destroyed the motor and had to go to Sonny's in Virginia and rebuild it. Back on the track with a fifth place finish last weekend in Napoleon, Ohio. Looking to go farther than 339, 835. Miles, what do you see from down there?
Well, that would make me get up out of my chair and start walking this way because I think you're going to move that leader flag about 4 feet, maybe 5, as you see Dan pick it up, and he is going to move it. There's no question. And it was a pretty good little run that he just made. So we've moved this that leading flag several feet here. Mid 340s.
How about 347 and 34? Rob Foster, the Simply Red Chevrolet, your new leader.
No, he called it the deep end, and no, we're not going to do that. But 347, Simply Red to the front. You think about how he kicked his season off already this summer with $50,000 in Dubuque County earlier this summer, and then to come here and do that, pretty nice little momentum builder.
Yeah, talk to him over in Rockwell, Iowa about, that $50,000 win. He says, no, that was already spent on fertilizer for the farm. So they spent that before they actually got any parts and pieces for the truck, but good run.
Yeah, Rob Foster, the Simply Red Chevrolet, takes the lead, 347 and 3. We're going to stay right in the thumb of Michigan. We're going to go a little farther east to the corner of M46 and M53. Home of Scott's Quick Stop in Marlette, Michigan. Scott Phillips in the Yankee Blue. 2004 NTPA Grand National Champion. Took about a 13-year hiatus from pulling, a sabbatical, went racing, and came back to the Case IH NTPA Grand National Tour last summer. Scott was your ring winner in the four-wheel drive class here in 2005 and 2010. So a two-time ring winner.
Good run for the Yankee Blue Ford.
It's just a Bowling Green problem, and there may be occasionally at some of the other events, there's no doubt, but you make a really beautiful pass and go 325 feet, 330 feet, and you finish somewhere in the 15th range. That's a difficult deal.
Scott Phillips going to pull into fourth place, 339.545. So that is three trucks between 339.545 and 339.835. Talk about close competition. R.B. Moeller up next, followed by Peyton Davis and Mick Broughton. Top three rundown. Rob Foster, the Simply Red Chevrolet at 347 and 3. Larry Peterson, the Profab geared up, Chevrolet at 339 and 835. Tommy Corsa, American Made Ford, 339 800. And Scott Phillips, the Yankee Blue Ford, 339 545.
All right, fans, so roll it along here in our modified four-wheel drive competition. Of course, Session 2 tomorrow, Session 2, Session 3. A couple classes here we'll haven't seen so far here on the weekend. We'll see the debut for the modifieds. 4-engine tractors will be tomorrow. Also, Super Farms will be running. We got diesel supers. We got a whole bunch of stuff running tomorrow, so make sure you get out here nice and early.
R.B. Moeller, Harpers Ferry, West Virginia, the Red Rock. Saw him out here earlier with the To The Extreme Dodge. This is a 2001 Chevy Silverado out of Harpers Ferry, West Virginia. One of 12 states in a Canadian province represented.
Well, fans, that's a tough break there, past that 100-foot mark. And we really haven't seen anybody bounce here. I'd say probably the last 10, 15 trucks. But a tough break there for R.B. Moeller here tonight, fans. Let's put our hands together for him here tonight, the Red Rock out of West Virginia. Just what it looked like. He passed that 100-foot mark out there. Everybody gets 2 shots at it. So we're going to take R.B. Moeller back to the start line, give him his second attempt.
This will be his second and final attempt. If you get out of it before 100 feet, you do get that second opportunity. And you don't want to slam on the brakes because you don't want the sled to slam into the pulling vehicle.
He got it that time, fans. Good run.
R.B. Moeller, 333 and 11. 333 and 11. We're going to go from West Virginia to Virginia, back to Tappahannock, Virginia. Peyton Davis with the Punisher, 2-time Grand National Champion out of Tappahannock, Virginia. Top 5, Jim Holman in the 4th place, Chevrolet in 5th, Scott Phillips, Yankee Blue Ford in 4th, Tommy Corsa's American Made in third. Larry Peterson's Profab geared up in second. And Rob Foster, the Simply Red Chevrolet, sitting up top at 347 and 3. Peyton Davis, the Punisher Chevrolet, Grand National champion in 17 and 19. Has been sticking closer to home this season. His brother John T has not been out on the national tour yet this year, so first appearance of 2025 on the Grand National circuit.
All right, good run there for Peyton Davis out of Virginia, second-generation puller. His dad, Terry, goes back to the early days, the indoor pulling with TNT Motorsports back in the day, the old Super Thing. Of course, Peyton, a winner here in Bowling Green back in 2018, and, well, it looks like tonight going to be a little bit short, but a good run.
Well, he is going to stack up in that 339-foot range. 339.635. That is going to put him in 4th place and bump Scott Phillips down to 5th place. That is now 4 trucks between 339.545 and 339.835. So 2nd through 5th are all that close.
And you know, Darren, hats off once again to our track crew out there, building just superb tracks out here. We saw it in the 2-wheel drive class, late hooks in the class, taking the win, and here we are in 4-wheel drive. We're down almost to the end, and they're right there. Track is as good as it was at the beginning of the class.
Yeah, just a great job by everyone involved tonight. Sled setting, track crew, everybody's done a great job. Mick Broughton, Armada, Michigan, the Shock Treatment Dodge. Sponsored by Performance Pros and Race Wraps. Mick was the Region 2 champion back in 2021, which Region 2 is Michigan, Ohio, and Indiana. Had a win at the Region 2 event at the Door Summer Sizzler back the 4th of July weekend. A second down in Brandenburg, Kentucky at the Meade County Fair a couple of weeks ago. Best finishes thus far this year.
Been still trying to get everything just dialed in here with that Dodge. You think about just 2 years ago, this was the truck that went on just an absolutely meteoric run over the course of the second half of the season to put himself back into the points race after missing a hook and very, very deep in that season. He was right there in the mix late. And this truck very capable. There's no question about it. Just have to find that perfect consistency again. And with the engine combination, the chassis combination, everything he's been dialing in, it is starting to really kind of click for him. So they own and operate Race Wraps up there in the state of Michigan, and they will travel. They do mobile wraps on a lot of these very vehicles that you're seeing in competition here. A lot of design work and certainly crew shirts and everything else. You give them a call and they will get you hooked up, fixed up, and you will look fantastic as they get ready to come out of the starting line.
And Miles, you got to love the wrap on this one, the patina. They got the rust right there and they built into that wrap. Good looking truck. And of course, you fans, make sure you do get out in the pits, check out these vehicles up close, personal, maybe talk to these drivers. Dodge fans out there tonight. Dodge fans? All right. Late hook here for Mick Broughton.
.335 and 29 for Mick Broughton. Armada, Michigan in the shock treatment. 335 and 29.
Does that leave us with about 4, Darren? Maybe 5 coming left here in this modified four-wheel drive class?
4, Miles, 4. So we've got Lisa Peterson with the Profab, John Brzezinski with Bandit, Graham Young with Renegade, and Aiden Fulmore with Lethal Threat.
Really, really tough still sitting back in the wings. That old beautiful Bandit Ford. It's just been one of my favorites since it really kind of hit the group here with the Cobb family from down south running that truck. And of course now John has it and is doing a great job campaigning it as well. So you see Larry Peterson making his way trackside now, and he's kind of been the guy for the middle part of that class. He went to the front and was standing pretty strong there before Rob Foster. And now we give a chance to see if he can dial things up here for Lisa as they come to the line.
Yeah, Larry's still sitting in second place at 339, 835. Everybody's kind of taking that same path down the far left-hand side of this track, the four-wheel drive division.
Yeah, you would have thought by this point in the class they would have wore it out, but boy, they just keep on going.
Yeah, early on, Mark Mangan tried the right-hand side, and it didn't work out the best for Mark, unfortunately, and nobody else has really tried that this evening. So our second through fifth place trucks are all within 3.5 inches of each other.
Well, Darren, I think we're going to add another one in there. Stack another one in.
Yeah, exactly. Good run for Lisa Peterson, and just right all stacked together. 337, 905. 337 and 9 for Lisa Peterson. It's going to put her in 6th place for the moment. Top 5, Scott Phillips in the Yankee Blue Ford, Peyton Davis, the Punisher, Tommy Corso with American Made in 3rd, Larry Peterson, Profab geared up, Rob Foster with that monster pass at 347 and 3, continues to lead with the Simply Red Chevrolet. They're down to 3. John Werzinski, Frankfort, New York with the Bandit.
So moving our way through the modified four-wheel drives. It's a class that started here in Poletown back in 1977. Yes, this is the 88th hook for the four-wheel drives in their history here at Bowling Green. And so we've got 12 former winners sprinkled throughout this field here tonight. And you can see just how close it is here as Rob Foster leading the way. Of course, some great events coming up here this weekend here in Poletown. Of course, Saturday we'll have the Rusty Tailgate Party, as well as the Hall of Fame inductions will take place at approximately 10:30. That'll be Saturday morning. And that'll happen right underneath the grandstand in the museum.
One.
All right, so John Wiercinski on a Frankfurt, New York, Eastern New York here with the Bandit. And a 1974 Ford on the start line. Of course, Chevrolet lead the way here. We got any Ford fans left out there tonight? Where's our Ford fans? All right. This guy had been away from the sport for about 20-some years and got back into it a couple years ago. He's trying a different lane here.
Yeah, moved over closer to the center.
Still, just why I just got to tell you, I love that body. I love that truck. Since the day that Tyler brought that truck out. Like I said, it's been one of my favorites.
Yeah, beautiful truck. Miles 330.13 for John Wiercinski. 330.13. 2 left to go. Graham Young, Versailles, Kentucky in the Renegade. 2000 Dodge. Best finish this year. Iowa finished 5th.
Yeah, so the third truck in the G&K stable here tonight. And second generation puller Graham Young will bring it to the start line.
Looks like Graham Young's going to go right back over to that far left sideline.
Down here paying attention, watching, Taylor Corsa and the family. She came in as the points leader to this session. Meyer currently down at about 15th or 16th spot. However, everybody else who was up there in the points race is either only a couple of points ahead or even further behind. So not too much cause for concern, but she has been intently watching this entire session.
Well, he's got a ring in his collection. You've got the list over there to tell me just how long it's been, but maybe 6 years ago, I'm going to say. Is that right? 5 years ago, something like that?
I'll tell you
10
here
years ago?
in just a second or two. (2015), 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Good run for the Dodge. Fans, just a reminder, we got the pedal pulls coming up the next couple mornings. See the Stars of Tomorrow, as they'll be out nice and early, ready to go.
Yeah, just help them unhook that and make sure it's covered up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just unhook them and they can leave the power out there.
3:33 and 54 for Graham Young. 3:33 and 54. We're down to our final competitor of the evening, Aiden Fulmore out of Antigonish, Nova Scotia, up in Canada, the Lethal Threat Chevrolet. Do we have any Canadian fans still in the house tonight? Well, thank you very much for making the trip here. We appreciate that. One for you guys to cheer about. Antigonish, Nova Scotia.
You know what?
Threat.
Hey, Darren, do we got the German fans still here tonight?
All right. I think we have some fans from the UK in the house tonight, too. Probably the Netherlands.
Yeah, I know we had some folks from the Netherlands and Germany coming here this weekend.
Aiden Fulmore, first appearance on the Grand National Tour this year.
Well, we know it's going to be a Chevy, just a matter of which one it's going to be. Going to be the one out of Michigan or one out of Canada. It's a good run for the Lethal Threat here out of Canada, as that will take us home here tonight. Conclude session number 1.
3:33 and 45. Talk about consistency. Graham Young pulled 3:33.54. Aiden Fulmore 3:33.45. Your top 5. In 5th, the Yankee Blue Ford, Scott Phillips. In 4th, Peyton Davis with the Punisher Chevrolet. Tommy Corsa, the American-made Ford, in 3rd. Larry Peterson, the ProFab Geared Up Chevrolet. And your winner on Thursday night in the 4-wheel drive class, the 58th National Tractor Pulling Championships presented by Maxim Tire out of Fairgrove, Michigan, the Simply Red Chevrolet and Rob Foster. Folks, thank you for coming out tonight. We'll see you right back here tomorrow at noon. Have a safe evening.
Yes, the 2 sessions tomorrow, fan session number 2 starting at noon, and we'll see you back for session number 3 at 7 o'clock. Please drive safely on your way home here tonight if you are leaving the premises. And we will see everybody back here nice and safe here early tomorrow.